This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a fresh brew. What's going on with my green screen today? Not well lit enough. Oh, there we go, that's better. How is everyone? How you all doing? How you doing, War? How you doing, Autonomic? How you doing, Lulu? How you doing, Merlin? How you doing, Darkside, Moodle? How's things, guys? You all well? You all doing good? Everyone having themselves a lovely jubbly Wednesday? Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Exclamation mark ID. Lobby is up. If you want to come join. Yeah. We're chilling. We're chilling, guys. How is everyone? All good? All doing well? Everyone okay? You got some white stuff in your beard. Yes. Grey hairs, man. How you doing, MZ? How you doing, Rotty? How you doing, Stevie? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Lovely, jubbly. No, the other one. No, it's all freaking. What's it called? Grey hairs. Look.
This was by design.
See? Or is it not? Oh, is that mayonnaise? Oh, it might be. It might be mayonnaise. Oh no, it might be wax. It's moustache wax. Let's smooth it out.
This was by design.
With my pitters. I made a lovely pitter harissa thingy. I might need a bit more wax though to get it to hold. There we go. The hell was that? Was that an emote? How you doing, White Walker? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. There we go. How you doing, 66? Janiro? Welcome back. There we go. How's that? Better? Better shaped. That is good. Lovely jubbly. James, dude, thank you for the like. Much appreciated. Oh, hope you're well. Yeah, I'm okay. How you doing, Harkness? Welcome. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'm okay. Only 2 days left to go. 2 days left. 24-hour stream starts tomorrow, guys. And we're going to be waiting for the update to go live. Should be good fun. Merlin's, he's got his lance. Hype. Yeah, it's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. It is going to be good. I can't wait. I don't know what to start with playing today. I'm not sure. I was thinking about playing some new weapons today, like making some new weapons. Maybe we play some sword and shield because we didn't play any yesterday. I was going to, but yeah. Are you feeling ready in your body for another 24 hours? No. But it's an update. Have you seen the Nintendo Direct? I saw the only thing that matters about the Nintendo Direct. I can't believe Bloodborne 2, spiritual successor, basically is in Nintendo exclusive. Like, what the hell? From Software, seriously. That's... Man, when I woke up this morning and I scrolled through my TikTok, I thought it was an April Fool's joke. I actually thought, oh, funny From Software. No. Literally, a spiritual successor to Bloodborne is exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2. You thought it was a joke? Dude, I thought it was an April Fool's. How you doing, Chewy? Welcome back. I couldn't believe it. It looks good. So now I've got to buy a Nintendo Switch 2, basically. Fantastic. Thanks, From Software. Making me buy more hardware that I don't even really want. Just to play your stupid games. God damn it. You're still hoping it's a joke, dude. It ain't a joke. It ain't a joke. It's a Switch 2 exclusive. Which also probably means it's going to be locked to 30 FPS as well. Because Bloodborne was 30 FPS locked as an exclusive on PlayStation, and... Seems like a bad marketing move. One can only imagine the amount of money that Nintendo gave to From Software to pay for that exclusivity. Dude, they're coming off of Elden Ring, which is one of the biggest selling action RPGs of all time. Like that is $1 billion game. Elden Ring. And they're coming off of that, and Nintendo wants them to make a game exclusively for their platform. Now, let's assume even 10% of the people that played Elden Ring want to buy that game. You're talking about millions of people buying a Switch 2 exclusively to play this, what was it called again? The Pure Bloods or something like that. Something Bloods. Yeah, it's just a safe bet. They're not doing it to, I don't think they're doing it because From Software as much. They're doing it because it's going to sell consoles. Like, From Software, it's like From Software's probably already been paid. So they're like, yeah. They're like, we don't care how much this sells. Obviously, if it sells well, it's a bonus for them, but Nintendo's paid them. Dusk Bloods, that's the one, yeah. Dusk Bloods, aka Bloodborne 2. Dude, it literally looked like Bloodborne 2. When I saw it, I was like, Bloodborne 2? I was like, what? Finally, it happened? And the funny thing was, it's like a day after the 10th anniversary of Bloodborne. Or like a couple of days after. I couldn't believe it. Are you doing dens? Yeah. Boycott the Switch 2, don't buy it. It's $80? Is it $90 for physical games on the Switch 2? Is it actually? Wow. What, for buying games on last gen's hardware? That's literally like paying $90 for a PS4 Pro game. At this point. Can you show the build? You won't be able to see it anyway on TikTok. You have to come over to Twitch, guys, if you want to check it out. Because the middle portion of the screen is blocked off, see? So you literally can't see it. $90 for physical. Are you sure that's just not because of import tariffs for the US? How much is it in pounds sterling? Is it going to be 90 quid? Dude, no one in the UK is going to spend £90 on a video game. Nobody. I promise you. With the current economic climate, the way it is, wages completely stagnated, austerity just running rampant, no one is paying £90 for a game. Nobody. No one's gonna... That means Nintendo's dead. They've shot themselves in the foot. They'll be gone. They'll turn into a digital... They'll become Sega, basically. Dude, there's no one's gonna spend 90 quid for a game. Tarek, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. They have to be delusional. Like, no one's got the money to. People were up in arms about spending 70 quid for Monster Hunter. That's a well-established franchise that's actually pushing boundaries on next-gen platforms. Like, they've got extremely loyal fan base, dude. I've been playing since the Super Nintendo. I'm not paying £90 for a game. I might do for a From Software game. But anything else? Nah, man. You must be joking. How you doing, Boss Tickle? Welcome. You haven't been on the stream in a while. Cheers, dude. I'm guessing you changed your name. Because either it's been a very long time or I don't remember your name. I apologize. Physical copies have been made into a scam, I feel like. And most physical copies are just a license to download the actual thing. Nowadays, aren't they? Like, if all the infrastructure went down and you put your physical copy into a console that didn't have it, you wouldn't even be able to run the game in this day and age. You switched over. Can you show again? What, the build? Yeah. There was backlash at Tears of the Kingdom, the first game being released at $70 US. Yeah, it was a bestseller. The thing is, Tears of the Kingdom came paired with the Switch. That's why it was a bestseller, because everyone that got the Switch got Tears of the Kingdom with it. And then people that bought it afterwards probably didn't pay full price, because it came down. It didn't stay at $70. None of my friends paid $70 for it. So, I mean, that's why it became a bestseller, because everyone bought the Switch with that game. That was the system seller. But that From Software game could be the system seller. There you go. Have you a Gun Lance build? If you want any other builds that you get on the Discord, guys. Doing a 24-hour stream today? No. No, not today. The update's not out today. Update's coming out on Friday, so I'll be doing Thursday into Friday. Comes out very early hours of Friday morning for me. Merlin. Yeah, apparently someone said we have no event quests. They actually did remove all the event quests. We can't even do our monkey tradition. Damn. Your character kind of looks like me. They do? Do you think? Right, I'm going to join Merlin then for the quest. Go do a big flopper instead. 100% changed your name. You used to be Andan. That rings a vague bell. More so than what your current name is. People always do that. They go, do you remember me, Twas? I used to watch your stream. And they've got like a completely different name. Little do, like, somehow the brain cells didn't fire when they asked me that, and think, the only way I recognize you guys, I don't see your face. I don't have a conversation with you. I don't know how your breath smells. I only know you guys by your username and the color of your username. That's about it, right? So if you change that, I don't know who you are anymore. That's your identity in chat. Big flopper. Apparently, yeah. Okay, yeah. I didn't press forward there. Dude, I love that so much. One down. One to go. Twas doesn't know your old name. Yes, I do. Inferno. But when you first turned up as O Rift, I think you were said, yo, it's me, Inferno. And then I was like, oh, because you were called Inferno Rift, then you changed it to O Rift. So there was like at least some association there. Like if Boss Tickle Must Fall was called Andan Tickle Must Fall, there'd be like a little bit of an association. I'd be like, oh, okay. I'd be like, yeah. But I wouldn't have known otherwise. I'd have no clue. This thing is blocking my way. I actually can't get around it. Dude, this freaking crocodile thing keeps getting in my way and blocking me. I can't get to the monster. To get a KO. There we go, finally. Apparently there's someone in the quest called the Legend. I don't even see him. Never seen the spider move around so much. Finish up. End the quest. There we go. I sent you a DM on Discord today. You probably didn't read it because it's a random messaging you. But you found a pretty decent way to farm Jeweled Mullet Row. Oh, you did? Dude, well, put it on the Discord, mate. Don't hog all the old information for old Tossboy. Share it with the Discord. I read the Discord, dude. We got a MonsterHunter tab. Yeah, that sounds great. Dude, I'm glad you found one. That's awesome. I might have to give it a go. See how it does. Thank you for sharing with me, though. Yeah, no, I don't usually check DMs. Unless it's like another streamer, someone I actually know and have seen. I don't usually reply to DMs. Because, number one, people's accounts get hacked all the time. I know some of the people that have messaged me on second accounts. I'm like, dude, you've had an account hacked. Like, I can't reply to you. I don't even know if that's necessarily you. Number two, I don't know the age of people that are messaging me. I do not want to message anyone that's freaking not an adult. I don't want any of them. I don't want to talk to anybody under the age. So I would never reply to a random message. Just on that basis alone. So yeah, don't take any offense if I ignore you. I'm not ignoring you for any in particular reason. It's not that I don't like you. It's just I ain't talking to anyone I don't know. I talk to streamers. If you're a streamer and I can physically see you and I know that you're an adult, then alright, I'll talk to you. But that's about it. Otherwise, I ain't talking to you. So I apologize if that offends you or something. But I'm not trying to offend. It's just, you know. Yeah. Don't. The best thing to do is don't message me. If you want to talk in the public Discord. You know, that's what we got it for. You can everyone can chat in there. There's like all the all the tabs should be user friendly and everything. So yeah, and I'll happily talk in there, but I'm not talking to people in private, guys. If I do, the most I'll probably say is thank you or oh, that's nice. You know, just a quick reply. You'll make sure to include my government ID when I DM you. Yeah, no, don't do that either. Don't share that with anybody, guys. I know you're joking, but don't. Some people will be like, oh, I can prove that I'm an adult so I can talk to you. No. I'm not, like, guys, I ain't talking to people. Like, yeah. How you doing, Calvin? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I'm doing good, Jay. How's things, mate? Yeah, hunts are good, thank you. Thank you for asking. Right, what we got next? Is everyone ready for the big day tomorrow? Oh, yeah, go on then. Cheeky. Oh, look at all the camps. Guys, you want to use lobby passwords still, by the way. Put your 1992s on, because otherwise you're just getting randoms in. This is a public lobby. It's not a private lobby. So make sure you use the 1992 password on your quests. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I'm coming. Oh, damn it. Oh, dead angle. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Dude, over the freaking hill. Question for the sword and shield aficionados out there. Do you use the guard slash to get perfect guards? Or do you just own it and get the perfect... No, just get the perfect guards from blocking. The guard slash is pretty good in this game. It's okay, but like... most of the time... it's better to just attack, and then the second before it hits, just block. You'll get more DPS out that way, I feel like. Nice. Right, what's next? I can't see anyone in the lobby for some reason. Everyone's invisible. 666 cross. Could go join another big flopper. At the top. No password again. You also aware of the corruption mantle reset? No, I don't know about that. Koshiro was talking about it on Discord, but they said there's a way to like reset your mantles in between quests. What am I supposed to do? What the hell? Wait, what camp is this? Wait, you got this camp instead of the one up top? That is a very weird choice. I guess they might have been going for the rare fish. Look how good looking this game is, man. God damn. What a game. I'm a bit nervous because there was a Windows update today. Like, I haven't updated it yet, but there is a Windows update that I need to do later. And we've got the freaking Monster Hunter update coming out as well. What the hell? Have you ever fought? I've never fought anything in this area before. Justin Maddox, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Oh no, why did I do that? I went into autopilot. Just like initiated that attack on my freaking head. Got a tempered weak spot there. Got it. See if I can get a KO maybe. Dude, that is my first time ever fighting a monster in this region. Ever. I didn't even know anything could spawn here or go here. I thought that was going to be saved for like Rajang or something later on down the line. Shit. Damn it. Alright, nice. I actually did block that bit. Flipped right through me. Nice. There's a temporary weak spot on his booty. On his rear leg. Got it. Done anyway. GG. Well played. Flash him. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. You need to catch up. Taking your homework? Taking your homework? What are you talking about? Saren the Huntress. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Bit late on that quest, but... I actually quite like that at endgame screen. It's like we've landed a giant bass. Area 20 of the cliffs. Use the capture net. Rest, repeat. What, the camp? The camp area 20. Okie dokie. You have a Jin to had that we can fight? I'm good for Jin at the moment. I might do some Jin later. Oh man, see, that would have been fun. Tempered chatter. I need Chatacabras because I've got to get my 50 Chatacabra hunts. That would have been a good one. Paired up. No room for old Twas boy. Kay's doing a Guardian Rafflos. Honestly, I'll just go do this because it's one of my least fought monsters, funnily enough. Let's go do this. Get my 50 hunts. Used to like bass fishing game you had on the Dreamcast as a kid. You had a Dreamcast as a kid? Your parents loved you. Mate. Dude, if you had a Dreamcast as a kid, you were well loved. God damn. I remember that console. So I had a Sega Mega Drive, right? I wanted to get the Dreamcast because I loved Sega. You know, I had Sonic, you know, Altered Beast, all those games, freaking Jungle Strike, Desert Strike, Urban Strike, Road Rash 2. Like, I love those games. Mortal Kombat. I was like, dude, Dreamcast. I love Sega. Sega was like my favorite as a kid. And my parents were like, no. Too expensive. Way too expensive. You bought it yourself with birthday money and whatnot? Hello. I mean, mate. Birthday money. There you go. Yeah. So my Sega Mega Drive, it was my uncle got it for me. He gave it to me. It was because he had the... I think he had like I can't remember why he gave it to me, but he gave it to me, like the Sega Mega Drive. That was like what got me into video games, pretty much. Before that, I had games, like we had the MS-DOS, so there were games on the computer, but I just wasn't interested in them. But I think it was, I remember seeing Sonic on that Sega Mega Drive, and it just, something like clicked for me with video games. You know, I saw Sonic, I saw Road Rash. That was it. I was hooked. I loved it, man. And then I got my... What's it? I had some other... We had other stuff. We had like a Game Boy, I think, and I remember getting my PlayStation 1. That was big. So when the PlayStation 1 dropped... I think I got it like a... I didn't get it at launch. But I had it soon after. So I was very young when I had the Sega Mega Drive. I was like 2. I must have been like 2, maybe like getting closer to 3. And I just remember just loving it. Absolutely loving it. Road Rash was such a product of its time. I feel like we'll never see a game like that again. It was great. It was great. Oh, there we go. I did say I wanted some Chatacabras. And Chatacabras, they did post for me. There we go. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, I do need to get my 50s. I need to get my 50s in. Will there be another Monster Hunter title on the Switch too? I would have said no to you yesterday. But after seeing From Software do an exclusive Bloodborne 2 spiritual successor, at that point, anything's possible. Like From Software doing exclusive games after the success of Elden Ring? That is nuts to me. Like, that is crazy. That's like, we don't want your money levels of crazy. Yeah. Unless Nintendo must have had to pay an arm and a leg to get that exclusivity. weird. I can get the knockdown off except for the weak spot. There's another one though. Oh, lad. You grew up on the Sega Genesis and the original Nintendo? Yeah. Sega Genesis is the Sega Mega Drive. That's what I had. Like I said, I got it from my uncle. Loved it. That was a gold crown. That was a record breaker for me. Biggest Chatacabra I've ever seen. Will there be an... You have some Arkveld Chatacabra quests. But you'll get mad if you join my quest. Why would I get mad if I joined your quest? I don't get mad at joining anyone's quests. The only time I get annoyed is if connection speed's like, it's not your fault, but if it's lagging and the monster's teleporting all over the place and I can't play the goddamn game, that pisses me off. More so because of connectivity than anything else. Oh, he doesn't have his camps. Oh yeah, dude, get your camps. No one should be running around all over the goddamn map at this stage of the game. What is 66? He keeps doing this quest. Back to back. I wonder why. Is it good rewards? No, not particularly. Don't know. Maybe he's just getting his 50 youth Dunas for the title. When you kept taking the wrong jewels out. I vaguely remember that in MHWilds. And I think it was, we spent 20 minutes trying to get you to make the build. But you kept, you were trolling, I'm telling you. You were doing that on purpose. Because I was like, no, you keep that in. Don't take out weakness exploit. And then you'd refresh and I'd look and you'd taken out all the weakness exploit. And then I'd say, no, you could put the weakness exploit back in. And you put it back in and then you'd put 5 levels in. And I was like, dude, weakness exploit only goes to level 3. Why have you put 5 levels of it in? You only need 3 in. So then we'd come back and then you'd have taken all of it out again. And then you'd have no weakness exploiting again. And I remember that. Dude, that was actually driving me insane. That was absolutely horrible. I remember that. That was so painful. I have patience, but I think we were there for like, I think it was a solid 15 minutes. Triggered all over again. You only need 3. Yeah, in MHWilds and Rise, you only need... Weakness Exploit was a 3-level skill. So you only needed 3 decos in. But Snake kept putting in 5 levels and going over. And then I think when they sorted that out, they ended up putting like another skill in, but like a whole bunch of it. Yeah. Nah, dude, I remember that. I actually pressed R1 there, nothing happened. Bit weird. He missed. Getting bullied. Dude, the music, man. The theme. So good. No, I ain't getting through that. Motherfucker, look at my sharpness. Who's that? Forever King, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. I saw you flash him. Oh, he completely ignored that one, didn't he? Damn. Look at how good this game looks in the Plenty. I can never get over it. It always looks so good. Nice. What the hell? He was lying down on the floor. He can't do that. Cheating. Now he's done skis. GG. Are any weapons balance changes you hope for beside hammer? The input lag that's on longsword. I'd like to see on some of its moves. I'd like to see that removed. That would be nice. So the EI / moves specifically have quite a bit of lag on them. So it'd be cool to see that removed. There's a weird input pickup thing on the hunting horn that happens sometimes. Like, it's not that frequent, but it happens enough to get annoying, where when you're doing your echo wave bubble, and you're queuing the 3 notes, it doesn't pick up your triangle circle input correctly, and it will instead give you like a circle triangle circle. So you only press the buttons once, but you get 2 inputs, and it's, yeah, I'd like to see them fix that. Anything else? I would honestly like to see them not just buff the hammer motion values, but give it water strike again. Like, put water strike back in the game. It wouldn't change the way you play hammer at all. It would just add that extra something that I think hammer needs. I think having water strike would allow us to counter into offset, which would be freaking awesome. Would be so good, because there's a lot of attacks which the monster does one hit and you could counter it, and then you could do the offset and then get the offset. It would also give hammer access to its offset in a unique way that no other weapon has. I think, yeah, I'd love to see them do that. I don't think they will, but Capcom, if you're listening, bring water strike back from Sunbreak, man. That was like the best thing that hammer got in that game. It was the most fun thing. It was so satisfying. I think hammer deserves to get it back. Anything else? Oh, you got a Kermit quest? All right, I'm coming, Inferno. Yeah, let's get them chatties in. Any other changes I'd like? Hang on a minute. I need to go pick the right camp. There we go. Let me think. Oh, that's it. Shockproof. So shockproof still lets other players hit your guard when you're trying to block. And for Lance, that is really frustrating. So I'd like to see shockproof make it so that people can't hit your Lance when you've got it in. That would be nice, because then Lance can't use in multiplayer, not consistently. It's like circle jab counter move, because if someone hits your shield, it cancels it. So yeah, that would be a cool change. Anything else? I'd like to see element motion values buffed on the bow and dual blades again. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I see those weapons as elemental weapons, and kind of annoying that the element motion values kind of suck. I mean, they're okay for dual blades. They're not too bad, but they're not what they once were. Missed it. I did block there. Why didn't that work? Quite a big Rey Dau. Oh, nice offset. What the? Oh no. He's considering his life choices in the middle of combat. Last pop. Oh no, the lag. Oh my god. Don't tell me it's me. Is the stream cutting out? It's like we're soloing. Time for some solo sword and shield gameplay. Fine. Right. That's good. It means it's not mine. tried pointing towards the wall there. Already had a KO, so I don't need to worry too much about perfect rushing. What the hell? I was blocking that. That was weird. I did press R2 there. Alright. Phase 2. Yo, reg up. Do I have pitfalls? I do. No. Oh, what the hell? My slide didn't work. I must have done it too late. I think. I'm not getting any tempered boot spots here, oddly enough. Get out of here, Quemtrees. Oh, dude, the Quemtrees is bullying. Oh, he's dead. He's done. Yeah, I got kicked. It was lagging like crazy, dude. Rey Dau was teleporting all over the place. And then it kicked me. Got a chattiest Cabra to deal with. Let's go. Oh my god, it's a whole troop of them. Look at that. Where you going? Where you going? Oi. Who's that? It's Wooty, dude. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I love how the name answered the question. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, that deals with that. Shame about the connection. Oh, got a new title. That's probably the Chatacabra one. You're welcome. You're just out here looking for people to follow that stream the same things that you play and stream. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Right. Did you see the reply that I posted for the mantle tech, or should you post it here again? No, I didn't see it. I need to go craft some things quickly. I have not seen it. I did not witness it. Oh, okay. Well, good news is I got a lot of flash. There we go. Flash bug phosphor. What am I also out of? Yeah, I'm out of this. Let's craft some nets. I guess I need to put spider webs on my farm. Because I'm kind of getting a bit low. I mean, that'll last me a while anyway, but... yeah. Let's get spider webs back on the farm. Oh, wait, I need to restock, yeah. Crafted it, didn't actually restock. There we go. Nice. Fast travel to the training area, then without leaving, fast travel to the training area again, then leave. Instant mantle reset. Damn, I hope... actually, that's something someone was asking me earlier. What's another buff you hope they put or change? Just reset the mantles at the end of the quest. So we don't have to do stuff like that. Like, it seems a bit unnecessary to me. I think if you complete a quest, that should be good, right? Let's put spider... what was it? Spider webs and thunderbugs I need. That's what I need. That's flash bugs. No spider webs. Ivy I've got plenty of for now. Okay, spider webs is on the mandragora. How much mandragora do I have? 141. I'll put it on spiderweb for a little bit. Okay. Let me reset to the plenty real quick. Plenty, because you don't get anything in this region if it's not in, you know, if it's in the inclemency. That's good to know, though. Thank you, Koshiro. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully we won't have to worry about it. 5'2", dude. Thank you for the like on TikTok, mate. Much appreciated. Maybe a crossplay thing between you and the PlayStation. Yeah, there's always there are. I know a lot of people have been having issues. I saw people talking about it on Twitter, playing with PlayStation players because the connection's like super jank. It's a bit weird. Like if they host, you're not playing on the wireless, are you? You got a wired connection, right? That's the other thing. I've had a lot of lag and issues with people playing on wireless. But, like, I mean, that's evident, you know. It's obvious why that's happening. Okay. Well, I do need mandragoras. It's just not the best place to get them. Still, was this just on honey? How much honey do I have? 569. Is there anything else I can get here? Honestly, other than nitro shrooms, there's not really much else I'd need from here. Oh, thunderbugs. I'm gonna put that on thunderbugs for a bit. That looks good. Never. Always hooked up. Good, good, good. Yeah. I'm just double checking. Yeah, it's the PlayStation issue then. Yeah, I know you're not the only person that's said about people disconnecting from them. Did you see the $90 price? It better not be 90 quid. People were telling me about it in Vince. I was like, that is crazy. Dude. In this economy, they want to start putting video games up by $20? No. I'm good. Makes me glad, more happy than ever that I'm on PC. More happy than ever. If people want to try and charge $90 on PC, they better be like no microtransactions whatsoever. It better get support for at least a couple of years of content. Like, that's an extra $20. That's a huge increase. So it was only just hiked up recently from 60 to 70. That was like 3 years ago. They started doing 70. So that's been about three years. Now they want to put another price increase of more than 25%. More than a 25% increase in price. That's the biggest price hike I can think of that we've ever had. 70 to 90. So it went from 40 to 50 with the PlayStation 3 generation. We had $40 games brand new. It went to 50. For the PS1, it was 30. So it was $30 on the PS1. Went from 30 to 40 with the PS2. From the PS2, it went from 40 to 50 with the PS3. PS3 to PS4 stayed at 50 for the most part, but towards the end of the life cycle, we started getting $60. It was like 50 for the start of the PS4, and then it went up to 60. PS5 went up to 70. Now Nintendo have just skipped that. They've just gone, oh yeah, $90. Have you lost your mind? Dude. Tripping. You have to be a few nails short of a barn house to be spending $90 on Mario Kart. That's crazy. That's not even the deluxe edition. That's just, the base version. No doubt there'll be deluxe editions and all this, that, and the other. Like, what? What are they going to charge? 200 quid? The only reason I can think of is all the tariffs that Trump's imposing as to why the price has gone up by that much. Because they got to, like, you know, import everything and all this, that, and the other. The problem is that us in Europe, we're not a party to the freaking Cheeto in chief. Why the hell should we have to suffer stupid prices? What? Did you guys see that? I'm blocking there. I'm pressing R1. Why is it not... Do I not have enough stamina to do it? Or no, I can't do it. Is it like input latency? Like, what's going on? That's the second time today I've blocked that attack and nothing's happened. I don't think I need guard up for it. Okay, that time I wasn't facing the right way on that attack. But on the other attack, I was definitely facing forward. That much I know. I love Sword and Shield in this game, man. It's great because I hated Sword and Shield in Rise somewhere. I thought it was the worst feeling weapon in the game. Like, it felt so janky to me. And then in this game, it's like, it just feels so smooth and responsive. You're not paying Deluxe Edition for base version. No, that's why we have the Deluxe Premium base version models of the game. Is so that people can still have a buy-in option at the $60, $70 price tag, right? It's so that you don't exclude people. Gaming companies don't have anything to do with the tariffs. Well, they do. If you're the thing, here's the thing, right? If you put tariffs on products from different countries, it affects everything. It affects the cost of everything. Because they have to be able to import, they have to be able to export, they have to be able to transport, they have to be able to box, they have to be able to ship, they have to pay all the wages of all the people whose wages go up because of all the tariffs. It affects everything. Like the idea that, oh, the tariffs don't affect them. No, it affects all of us. Why do you think all of your prices have gone up for everything in the shops? Is Trump putting extra tariffs on all the food in your shops? No, he's not. But why is the pricing going up? Because of transport. Because it has to get there. Because the man that's transporting it has to be paid a wage. His wage has to go up because of all the other import taxes and all whatnot that the company that is paying him has to pay. So it all gets fed back down to us, the consumer. And who profits from it? Trump and his friends. The billionaire class. Of course. Because for some reason, we keep electing fools who will not tax people appropriately to help support the systems that we, as ordinary people, ordinary folk, rely on in our day-to-day lives. Our healthcare services, the police, the fire, well, I guess the fire services, yeah, everything, you know? That's just scratching the surface. Government office. Government paid jobs. All of that. It all feeds in. It's all one system. It's one economy. Trickle down economics, 'twas greatest lie and propaganda today. I can't believe people still quote trickle down economics, to be honest with you. Do you have room for you in the UK? Mate, I wish. I mean, things aren't that much better over here than they are in the States, to tell you the truth. I mean, we're not having to pay $20 for a box of eggs, put it that way, but we're not far off. It won't be long. What's the prep for TU1? Everything, mate. Something's trickling down, all right. It's not money. It's the diarrhea, detritus of society. Yeah. Hi. God damn. Trickle down. It rolls downhill. We've got some good quests. Go on, why not? No, but it does. It affects us all, man. It does affect us all. Directly or indirectly. It's a shame, man. But yeah, that's ridiculous to me. $90 for a Nintendo game. God damn. I don't know, man. I don't know if Nintendo's going to survive that one. I've always said I'm willing to pay like $100 for the games that I love, right? If Monster Hunter... well, Monster Hunter did. It had a deluxe edition. Now, I'm a Capcom creator, so they gave it to me. But would I have bought the deluxe edition? Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, what about people that want to just try your game for the first time? Would they pay $100 for Monster Hunter? Hell no. They're not. They're not going to. If they don't know what it is already, they ain't buying it. They're not paying $100 for it. That's why the $60, $70 exists. People can, you know, buy in, get the game, get the full experience. Don't have to stress. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh. Nice clash. Actually, I should probably ask you guys. Chat, you're a good sample size. Not too shabby. Would you guys play... what the hell am I doing? I wanted to slide there, but for some reason I did that. Like an absolute numpty. Would you guys pay $90 for Mario Kart? I know a lot of you have the Nintendo Switch, because, you know, Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, no, I'm dead. Rip me. Oh, I'm alive. Just about got out of that. That sucks. Hell no. There must be one person here who would though, right? And if so, why would you pay $90 for Mario Kart with the Nintendo Switch 2? I mean, how much is the Switch 2 gonna be? $400? I don't know. Especially when you're paying like $70 for PlayStation 5 games. Like, I mean, sure, you can't play your Marios. But like, is Mario worth like 100 squid or $90? Oh, he's done anyway. GG, well played. It's $450 for the Switch 2. I swear to God, Capcom, if you even dare thinking about making a Monster Hunter game Switch 2 exclusive, don't you bloody dare do that to me ever again. I remember when Rise was announced and it was exclusive, dude. I shit you not, 80% of my audience disappeared when that game was exclusive. Like, people just... It almost killed the channel. Because of that bullshit. The only reason I'm here today is because of people like Jarhead and Lulu and other generous donators who literally kept the channel on life support by gifting subs to people. Without them, there would be no more Twas by Design. Like, Rise legit almost killed this channel. Because I decided to build my channel on Monster Hunter, and then they went freaking platform exclusive. That was horrendous. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. Used to say the same thing back in the Neo Geo days. Yeah, and the Neo Geo died, mate. That's the thing. I said the same thing with Dreamcast. Because Dreamcast games were 50 quid back when all other games were 30 quid. And I said, no, and my parents were like, well, at the time, my parents were like, that's too expensive. We're not buying that for you. Remember, Nintendo is a games console for kids. Parents buy those games for kids. So the parents are going to go, I'm not spending £90 on a video game. Why would a parent, me, who can buy a PlayStation 5 for my kid for 300 quid, or I think it's even 280 quid here in the UK for the normal PlayStation, and I can get games for like 60, 50 quid. Because a lot of games are 50, 60 quid on Amazon. Even £30 on Amazon for PS5. You know, they only have to be like a year old. Bam, it's 30, 40 quid. Nintendo games don't lose their value. On Amazon, they don't go down in price. Hardly ever. I remember when I bought Generations Ultimate Digital, I wanted to get the physical version on my Switch. It was still 50 quid on Amazon for Generations Ultimate. Whereas it was £8 on digital. That's the thing. Okay, any parents in chat? If you're a parent in chat, are you okay spending £90 on a base video game for your kids? Because again, like I said, the demographic for the Nintendo Switch is a younger demographic. It's for more targeted towards children. Now, I'm not trying to offend those of you that love Mario and games that are targeted towards children. Absolutely, if you like it, you like it. But that's where Nintendo, the bulk of their money comes from. It's going to be those kids. You're not cool with $90 for me most of the time. That's what I'm saying. If you got kids. Now, if you got kids, let's say you got 2 kids. You got to buy 2 Nintendo Switches. Because you can't get little Timmy one without getting little Jessica one at the same time, can you? Now you got to buy 2 of them. That's 900 quid. You got to buy 2 copies of the game. Actually, well, do you? Sometimes Nintendo lets you get like a family shared thing, don't they? So maybe you do only have to buy 1 copy of the game. I know they do that. So that's kind of good in that regard. Savage Hamster, yo, thank you for the follow. If they do end up doing that, it's not so bad. Naginata, yo, thank you for the follow. But I know if I was a parent, that's too much, man. That's getting into territory, especially in today's day and age, man. Things are too expensive. You got to still pay for food. You got to still pay your bills. £90 for a video game. Again, it's too much of an increase. Games were already expensive at 60, 50 quid. That was already pricey. When did you start playing Monster Hunter? On the PS2, mate. Yeah. Nintendo's going to go bankrupt if they do this. I don't think it's going to be good for them. I think it might be the death of them. I'm not saying that the Switch 2 is going to be a bad console. I think the games look great from what I saw. But that pricing is killer, man. Like I said, that's going to put off parents. Now, Nintendo fans, I'm sure they'll buy it regardless. If you're a fan, then yeah, who cares? You're gonna pay that money because you're a fan. But you've got to remember, that's not where they make the bulk of their money. The bulk of their money comes from the younger demographic, parents buying that console for their kids. That's why the Switch was a success. It undercut the PlayStation. It undercut the Xbox. It was cheaper. It was portable, which is great for the kids because it means they can have it in the back of the car when you're driving them to school. You know, keeps them quiet, keeps them entertained. Perfect for parents. And the games were cheap. The games were the same price as they were on other platforms. You had all these other benefits. The one Kirito, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. I mean, it's possible they could release a game on Nintendo only because Monster Hunter was originally on Nintendo. Monster Hunter was not originally on Nintendo. Monster Hunter was originally Sony. We had Monster Hunter, was on PlayStation 2. We had Monster Hunter G, PlayStation 2. Monster Hunter DOS, PlayStation 2. Monster Hunter Freedom, PSP. Monster Hunter Freedom 2, PSP. Monster Hunter Freedom 2G, PSP. And then Try, the third, Try, it's in the name. Third installment, technically the 7th. That was Nintendo exclusive. They switched. I don't know why they switched, but they did. And then they didn't do anything for the PlayStation Vita. They did a portable third. That was about it. Which, if Monster Hunter 4U had been on the PS Vita would have been known as one of the biggest sellers. That would have saved the PS Vita, like legitimately. Monster Hunter saved the PSP in Japan. That was why the PSP flourished. In the West, it was Grand Theft Auto that saved it on the PSP, but in Japan, it was Monster Hunter that saved the PSP. It was the biggest selling game, I think. Monster Hunter Freedom 2 did like, I think like 2 million, 3 million units, Japan, which at the time was massive. It did stupid numbers. It was the biggest selling game on the console, on the platform. You've still got a huge backlog for your Switch. You're not getting a Switch 2 anywhere near in the future. I think Nintendo, if they do that for the Switch 2, it won't be long until they start selling games at $60 again. Or $70 again. Because I just can't see it. I mean, unless the economic system in... Because again, I know Nintendo does stupid sales numbers in the US. Unless people aren't struggling in the US, Nintendo fans are all doing, financially well. And they can afford to spend $90 on all the games. It's either that or you just get one game and you don't buy as many games. How is Portable Third compared to 3U? It's fun. It's still good. 3U's definitely the more complete title. 3U has a lot of the stuff that Portable Third has in it. Yeah. But it was good because it brought a lot of combat updates. So Portable Third did a lot for the combat of Monster Hunter. It's a good game. Yeah, it wasn't as good as 2G. But it was good. It was still solid. I preferred Portable Third to Try because there was no underwater combat. So it had what Try had in it. But yeah. Arthur, dude, thank you for the follow. Jinx, thank you for the follow. Welcome, guys. Good to have you with us. But yeah, it was really good. My brother and I played it a lot. We played Portable Third a lot. Arkfeld in Arena? Yeah, go on in. Get those Sword and Shield numbers up. I'm having fun with Sword and Shield today. Judge Dredd, dude, thank you for the like on TikTok, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think the Switch 2 will be a good console. I think it will run games well. It looks great. That price tag, though... No, it's the $90 per game, man. I'm telling you. Parents, that's a hard sell for parents, man. And the parents are the people that buy it. They buy it for their kids. Always has been. The Wii, even as far back as the Nintendo 64, that was parents buying that for their kids. See if I can get a KO here. KO now. On the bright side for me anyway, you pay upwards for $90 of a game. Yeah, like for me, I will buy a deluxe edition at $90 for Monster Hunter or, you know, a From Software game. There I will. So I guess if you're a Mario Kart fan, you'll pay $90 for that, but like, the thing is, you don't have to pay $90 for Monster Hunter. That's the thing. You've got an entry version for your $70 or your $60, however much you buy it for, depending on where you get it from, right? So you're not forced to pay $90. But like, imagine if the only option was to buy the deluxe edition. There's that psychological thing as well, where you're like, well, if you feel forced to pay that much, you're less likely to, you're less inclined to. I don't know, man. Something about it just doesn't sit right with me. I think it may be like 10 years from now, perhaps if the economy was doing a little bit better for, you know, around the world, just in general. I think people would be more open to the idea of spending more on their video games, but people are struggling, man. Everyone is. Normal people, anyway. Oh, hello. Nice well played, guys. For adults, do you think the appearance of an exclusive From Software title will help drive sales? Yeah, it will do. Absolutely, it will. Because Nintendo looked at like, dude, we still get like, people make a post on Bloodborne's anniversary every year, and it gets like 2 million likes on freaking Twitter. That's gonna push the console. My generation, people in their 30s, 40s, we've got disposable income, but it's still a hard sell for me. Like, I want to play it, but like $90 for the game, $450 for it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want it, but I just upgraded my PC. I just spent $2,000 on this thing. Just so I could, you know, get this stream up and running properly and everything looking good. So it's... I don't know, man. Maybe I can get a sponsorship to cover it at some point, but I'm not too worried. I'm sure Monster Hunter will do something next year. Anyway, to keep me making content for Monster Hunter. Hopefully. Caliber Steel. Dude, what a cool name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. But I am concerned about... I don't want to see Nintendo fail. I want them to succeed, but I just... in my mind, I'm like... Nintendo fans are going to have to carry that console. At $90 a game, they're going to have to. Like, you're going to have to be a massive Nintendo fan to justify purchasing all your games at $90. When you could... Again, PCs are getting cheaper. I want to point that out. Like, I know GPU prices are high at the moment, but if you're buying a 30 series GPU that can basically run... Dude, I'm running 30 series. 30 series can still run everything better than the PlayStation for the most part. It's going to run it better than the Switch too. So if you can pick up one of them, maybe you've got a friend who's upgraded and he'll sell you his one secondhand. PCs are getting cheaper. You don't have to pay to play online. Games are cheaper. There's cross-play for most things, and you can play Xbox and PlayStation games on it. It's becoming a really hard sell to get... Think about it, right? Okay, so let's say you guys said the Nintendo Switch 2 is $450. Okay, that's not the worst price ever for a console, but it's still... it's on the higher end. $90 for the game. Okay, so now you're at $540. How much is Nintendo Online for the year? Is it $40 for the year? It might go up with the Switch 2. So now you're at $580. And then that goes up to $620 the next year. And then it's $660 the next year. And then it's $700 the next year. And that's assuming you've only bought one game. If you're paying a $20 premium on every game you buy, and you buy 20 games, you've spent an extra $400 on games than you would have done if you just bought that for your PlayStation or your PC. It's $60. Oh, it's $60. Okay. So, well, even more then. You don't need a notch GPU to run these games at decent settings. No. If you're streaming, you do need to get, like, a higher end. But if you're just playing them, dude, if you got a 3080, a 4060, a 4070, you're going to be able to run everything basically at max at 60 FPS. Pretty much. And it'll be a little bit more expensive probably than a PS5 Pro. But if you've already got a screen and... Yeah, like I said, once you've got it, there's no hidden costs for PC gaming. There aren't any hidden costs. You put all the money up front, you get the PC, that's it. Now you just get your games, that's it. That's all you got to do. You don't pay to play online. Unless you're playing, like, I don't know, an MMO subscription-based thing, but... I mean... Okay, fair enough. That's a different argument, isn't it? Because you could put that subscription-based MMO on the consoles. Then you could just hack games and get them for free too. Shh, shh, shh. No, they can't say that. Shh, don't, no. Naughty, bad. Shh. You can't say that. You heard that the next Xbox will be just a base PC. Yeah, I heard that. It's basically going to be a Steam, like a Steam Deck. Not Steam Deck, Steam machine. With some good quests. With some good stuff. Big flopper. Big flopper. I do need to do Spuda. Need my 50 schmooders. There's room for one more in the quest, by the way, guys, if anyone wants to join. Cost $700 for your Canadian. Wait, is that how much the Switch 2 is? 700? What, to get it with a game and online for the year? That's a lot of money. That for me, last year, you know, when the stream weren't doing too good, well, yeah, that's like a month's wages for me. Hell no. Mr. Five, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What the hell? I blocked that. I know I blocked that. Disbelief, dude. How did I miss? Oh, dude, don't hit the weak spot. Don't do it, Merlin. Don't do it. Don't hit it, land. He's paralyzed. Oh, he's done anyway. Nice. In Canada, yeah, your dollar's terrible. I know you guys are getting hit by a lot of tariffs as well from the old Cheeto in Chief too. Nah, we love Canadians here in the UK. You guys got the Queen on your currency, you're good with us. Well, actually, you probably... Have you got Charles on your currency yet? Or have you still got Lizzie? Same with the old Aussies. Got a bit old Lizzie on, and I guess Charles too. We're brothers from across the pond. Brothers and sisters. The way I see it, I think Canadians have more in common with the British in their mannerisms and the sort of the way they are than they do with Americans to an extent. They're sort of like, yeah. The more I learn about Canada, the more it seems that way anyway. Oh, what the hell? God damn it, Arkville. Australians and British, I mean, Australians are essentially what happens if you put British people in a really harsh environment for too long. You know? It's literally the same. I swear, man. Barely tell the difference. Props for saying your name right. You're glad to be here. Dude, it's good to have you here. Charles is going to be on the next $20 note, is he? Oh, damn it, Arkveld. Ah, you bastard. Hang on a minute. Let's give him some food. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Stop throwing your stridulations at me. Ow. Dude, why are you back? I just got rid of you. Dude, this thing's giving me more trouble than Oof Tuna. Who's that? Shrokokos! Shrokokos! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, now my hope is I just hope Capcom doesn't go back and make any more Nintendo exclusives for Monster Hunter. That's my one hope now. Australians are British that decided to go surfing, pretty much. It's what a Brit becomes if we get subjected to good weather. Like. What's the mobile team going to do? Oh, they're already working on something. Do you mean the portable team? There is a mobile branch for Monster Hunter, the ones that made that work with Tencent, or not Tencent, Niantic, sorry. But there's another game they're working on. There's that Monster Hunter Explore game, like the open world building and crafting one. That's happening too. You know what? I could see the portable team making a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive game again. But I'm not happy. I wouldn't be happy about it, personally. I mean, actually, if they do it, so long as they keep updating Wilds. That was the thing that bugged me, was like they put out Rise on a Switch and they stopped updating Iceborne. But it's like, dude, the majority of your player base was still playing Iceborne. They still had hundreds of thousands of people playing that game. And most of them were on PC and PlayStation. They didn't have Nintendos, you know? They didn't have it. So it was like... yeah, it was a bit of a shame. Would I get a Switch 2 to play Monster Hunter exclusive? I mean, I'd have to. I'd have to. I wouldn't have a choice. But I don't want them to do that again to the community. I don't want the community to be fractured by an exclusive title. That would genuinely upset me again, because I remember what it was like with Rise. I couldn't play with most of my friends. Most of my community did not get a Nintendo Switch to play that game, and it wasn't until I think it was half a year later. Wait, how long did we have to wait for them to put it on PC? I want to say it was 6 months. It might have been a bit longer. Yeah, it probably would, but it wouldn't. It would be delayed. So again, it would be like, yeah. Anyway, I don't need to worry about that right now because we're still enjoying Wilds. We've got an update this week. But it does concern me. It does concern me because they did it before. I just don't want them to do it again. Monster Hunter should be for everyone. It should be on every platform. It shouldn't be a platform exclusive. Oh, you guys are farming?
Don't mind if I do.
You bought a Switch for it? Jarhead bought me a Switch for it. I actually ended up buying a Switch myself as well. I bought myself a Switch, and Jarhead, aka Dr. Philanthropic, got me a Switch. And then we did a giveaway for the other Switch. Leech? Nah, I didn't get him. You want all the titles to drop. I want it to be on all platforms. Yeah. Are you guys grinding MR? I'll do a little bit of HR grind. Grab my bow gun 1 second. Oh wait, wasn't there an updated version of this build? I think there was. It was the Gore Magala helmet. And then the Blangonga chest. I think it was changed a little bit. Was it Blangonga chest? I think that's what it was. Who's that? Fudgy Sickle, dude. Thank you for the 2 months, mate. Much appreciated. Cheers, me dear. Much appreciated. Legend.
Hey, when looking at investigations, what gem color should I be grinding to get rank 3 gems for armor? The blue ones?
Challenger you want. Maximum might on the level 2. Tenderizer. You're going to want crit boost. Offensive guard's a good one. Handicraft's good. A lot of things use those. Focus for greatsword. Artillery for thingy. For gun lance. Magazine. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Is this what it was? I think this is what it was, right? They changed it. But now I don't have burst anymore on this build. What was the new meta build? Kate like shared it, I think. But now I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was just get rid of weakness exploit. Go with like chain and agitator. Was it this? It might have been this. Burst. I'm going to test this out and see how it does. I'll be able to tell if the damage is any good right from the get-go. Wait, what the hell? Where's burst? Oh, level 3, okay. Alright. Cool. 1 second, guys. I am going to join you for a couple. I'll join you for a couple. Why not? Quest is up? Yeah, I'm coming, mate. I'm coming.
Hi.
Should probably join a link party with you. Make it a little bit faster. Where is it? I'm on my way. I've invited you to a link party, Twas. Okay, cool. Hang on a minute. Oh yeah. Oh, communication errors occurred. I actually have you have limited friend requests. Your like friends list is limited. So I'm gonna have to like curate it a bit and remove people. Because I remember on day 1 I was just accepting everybody. But like you only have 100. You can have 100 people, that's it. That was weird. I got a connection error when I tried to add somebody. You guys see that? Oh, I went to the wrong... How did I go to the wrong bloody camp? Back doing this again, are we? Oh, I'm coming. Sorry, guys. I'll be a little bit late. I think that is doing better damage. Wait, this is hitting a lot harder. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh yeah, dude, that's harder than... I think that's hitting harder than I remember it. I guess because you don't have to hit a weak spot. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's a big difference. He's done. Let's see how it does on Gravios. Should I cop monsterhunter? Depends. Do you have a PC or like a PlayStation that can run it? Secondly, do you like co-op third-person action RPGs? And thirdly, have you got 70 bucks lying about? If it's like yes to like all those, then absolutely. Oh yeah, this is I think yeah, this seems stronger. Oh, this is much stronger. Wow, yeah, this build's nice. Hey, guys, copy my build. Oh my god, the damage difference. What the hell? That is that's a big damage difference. I'm sure you guys already have it. Have you got this build? The one that I'm rocking? You kind of prefer single player though. It's fine, you can play it single player. You don't have to play with other people. Oh, wait a minute. That's a really cool endgame shot as well. Look at that. Oh, if his head was in, I'd take that one. Yeah. The whole game scales. So, you're not, like, forced to play multiplayer. Yeah. You got the Ang Batter build? You do? So, this build is... I don't know if it's the same as what Batter's using. But Kate gave me this build. Let me to make sure I cycle the day. Oh, I need to go to the freaking thingy to cycle. Is like range broken because you were going to do melee? Depends on the matchup. Depends on what you're fighting. It is very strong. Shall I post? I'm posting. Posted. It's Akend. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What parts need swapping? Well, for my build. Gore helmet, Blango chest, get rid of weakness exploit. And then put the agitator charm on. Yeah, I don't know if we want... I don't know if I need this. Might probably better to have the agitator, actually. Yeah, rather than chain. And then just put burst and... no, sorry. Either go burst charm or agitator charm. Whichever one you got at level 2. I'm just going to quickly switch out one level for agitator. It'll probably be more. Hang on a minute. I don't need chain 3. Let's get that on. Monster's going to be enraged for the whole thing anyway. I think burst 2 is fine. Yeah, I think we do it this way. I think we go agitator 5. And then get max might in, obviously. What's better for insect glaive, weakness exploit or agitator? You get Wex first. Yeah, get Wex first. Then put agitator in. For the crits. Gore helm Blango chest. Yeah. Take out the Wex. Yeah, either agitator or burst charm. So, whatever you... Once you've got your agitator to 5, put burst in. So if you put all the agitator on the build, wear the burst charm. I think that's right. It might be that you want burst 5 over agitator, but... I mean, I can't remember exactly what it was. Kate, I think Kate posted it to me on the Discord. You use the resentment one due to the tick damage when fighting grab. What, the resentment build? Yeah, the problem is you don't take fire damage in the first cave. You only get it on the Gravios fight. So it makes the monkey slower. That's why you don't run that. But it will speed up Gravios, definitely. So at the moment, you see my damage. But he's, yeah, oh my god, yeah, it definitely hits harder. Yeah, I think 51s when he's not, oh my god, yeah. When he's not in fire mode. 59 I just hit there, what the hell? Wow. You played like Dark Souls games in Elden Ring? Do you think you'll like this game? Yeah? Yeah, definitely. I've not met a person that doesn't from the Souls community. Oh, other than people that can't get good. Although this game is a little bit easier than your average Monster Hunter for now. I don't think it will be for long. Because they're going to be... they're adding a lot of... new content soon that's going to be sounding like it's going to be a very high difficulty level. Yep, GG. You've been using maximum might with the heavy bowgun for this farm. It's pretty good. It's just 30% free crit chance. No reason not to be honest. This game looks cool. You're just scared to spend $70 on it because you still need a new mouse and a new keyboard. Just plug your controller in, dude. This game plays great on a controller. I wouldn't worry about yeah, I wouldn't worry about anything like that. If you got a controller, just use that. Wait. Am I tripping? Oh, how do I? Oh, right, X. Dude, I genuinely forgot how to restock ammo there for a second. Save the build? Yes. You're right, I should do. You're aware of that, but I play lots of competitive shooters on your mouse and keyboard. Your mouse is genuinely breaking. Yeah, dude, yeah, but don't worry about it, man. Unless you're playing the bow guns in this game. Like, because shooting in this game with a keyboard and mouse is quite nice. I don't feel like you'll necessarily feel like you have to play with a keyboard and mouse. Like, controller's fine. Because you're doing combos, you're playing like action combat. Post it up again. You play a lot of bowgun, but the controller is still your go-to. I mean, I'm playing bowgun with a controller. I mean, you can play with whatever you want on this game. That's the thing that's good about it. But let's say if your keyboard and mouse are broken and you've got a controller, you can play this game with controller. I mean, for me, I personally think it's better on controller, but it just depends on you, realistically. You'll give it a look. You think you still have the beta installed. You can't play the beta. The beta was shut down months and months ago. Yeah. Oh wait, Barty, I think you're taking Lulu's place, mate. Sorry, we're doing a quick HR grind at the moment. Sorry, dude. There you go, Lulu. Try getting back in again. I'll be doing some. I'm just gonna go get a cup of tea. I was just doing this because there wasn't really too much going on. Figured I'd grind a bit of HR. Haven't done this in a while. Also, the new build to test as well whilst doing it. This build definitely seems better. Lulu, we're waiting on you. There we go. Is element heavy bowgun good? Yeah. On this matchup, it's the best. Very, very strong. Not all matchups. Not all matchups. This one, yes. This particular quest, it's exceedingly good on. Even the monkey has, like, fairly decent water hit zones, so it does end up being very, very strong. I sure I don't even have my Mega Demon Drug active. I can get more damage. Firing the wrong bloody ammo. I mean, we're not even lowering our frame rates to get higher DPS here. And we're already doing this kind of damage. It's kind of nuts. I do wonder how Capcom's going to balance that out. You've been playing fairly casually. You're up to like HR. You're up to 300 hours in. You 300 hours in. You played more than me then. Yeah, you played more than me. You could be off by 100 hours. Ooh, look at that. That's a good one. I like that one. I'm keeping that. That's a cool one. That's going straight on the Discord. Let me get rid of my mouse first. Print screen. That one was good. Discord. Straight in the screenshots. It hits harder. Yeah, this build's better. This build's better. We just got to make sure we don't forget to flash. Yo, Inferno, give this build a go. Quickly, like, copy it from us, and let's see if we can get sub 2 minutes. That quest was a bit longer, but I think that's because I came in late. And we missed all the flashes. Just looking for the screenshot segment. There we go. I need to go quickly. Grab myself a cup of tea, though. Send it to you in-game. I don't even know how to do that, dude. Just inspect me. Just inspect me. I gotta go get some tea. I'll be right back. Tea time.
This was by design.
Bloody hell, what is that noise? Is that what you do every time I go away? Every time? I'm sorry, chat. Sorry you had to listen to that. We need one more. One more to help with Barry off. Bring in MR7 build. MR67. You know, Viper Toby, Palace Guard stuff, you know? Your hand's not fast enough to do those combos. What, for the heavy bowgun? You got a 5-hit combo that comes out faster than the regular hits, has a roll catch, and builds up bleed on other players' iframing. Longsword takes skill. Dude, it does. It's the hardest weapon to play at a high level compared to, like, the only other weapon that's harder is Greatsword. If Longsword isn't skilled, go do what Peppo does. Go on. If it doesn't require skill. If Longsword doesn't require skill, go do what Peppo does. Go copy him. Go do what Pem does with Longsword. Go do what I do with Longsword. Go do Heroics Longsword runs without taking a hit. Play perfectly and kill a monster in like 3 minutes. Go do it. Ah, so you can't because it takes fucking skill to play at a high level on Longsword. Does it take skill to just press the R1 button? No, of course not. But that's low skill. It's not that hard. Just reset. Mate, dude. Come on, lock on. those auto cannons are doing work too. Woo! Yeah, buddy! Oh my goodness. I watched Asmongold play and I was like, this guy's bloody good at this game. I'm going to get in. I'm going to try and be better than him. Not quite there yet, but we're getting there, lad. We're getting there, you know? I've been practicing. I've been learning. And I think we're all right, you know? We learned a couple of weapons. At the moment, Insect Glaive. You know, Defense Boost 7, Divine Blessing, Stamina Surge, Constitution. Got the all the best skills on it. I haven't died once yet. I'm so quick. I'm actually getting the hunts done in 49 minutes at the moment. So really, really fast. I'm saving a whole minute, guys. I'm ignoring my camps, of course. Don't need those. That's a time waste. And yeah, I just can't wait to finally get to Fatalis. Kick his ass. Gonna make sure I put, you know, fire resist in, everything. Nah, dude, thank you for the follow. DCM Gamer, mate. Much appreciated. Go on, Rey Dau, have him! Have him! Go on, lad! Yes, Rey Dau! Oh, no, shit. Oh, careful. Oh! Go on! Oh, no, he's dominating him. Oh, tossed him aside like a ragdoll. Gacha game that stole my friend. When will pay to win just end? Stick these video games in the bin, cause I don't want to play them. And if you say that they are good, I'll punch you in the nuts, cause I should. I don't want to play. What was that? I don't even remember that clip. Oh dear. Daylight savings. Dude, I feel so rough because of daylight savings. I feel, dude, discreet. Oh my goodness. Like, I hate it. I hate it. You wouldn't think that an hour makes that much of a difference, but it really does. The Gacha Game song, the Gacha Game song. Ado Potato. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, man. You're so off. Yeah, dude, I feel it, man. I feel it. Oh. It doesn't feel right, does it? It doesn't feel right at all. It's been messing me up. Like getting up. Like getting up and getting on the stream earlier. Losing that hour, it just throws me off. I'm waking up like later. Sweaty Bee, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Everyone loves a bit of Sweaty Bee. God damn. Oh, what a name. Yeah, what's my rank actually? Where are we at? Should we have a quick look at our stats? Little look-see. Oh wait, I should manage my squad. Let's manage squad 4. People been applying. Squad. Check squad requests. Oh yeah, look, there's a few people that want in. Let's let them in. Exclamation mark squad 4 if you do want to join squad 4. There's only 16 people in there at the moment. But yeah, it's filling up. Robust Pancakes. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, there's actually a few more spots in squad 3. Some people left squad 3. Oh, right, okay. I have to keep one spot free in there, but yeah, there you go. I keep one spot free in all, just in case I need to move people around. Naruto, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. There's one posted when you're ready. Yeah, I mean, I could join it and just chill. Because I gotta go get tea. My tea's brewing, but yeah, I'll just chill in it and then join you guys when I'm back. Let me just make sure I've got ammo in there, just in case. Greetings, mate. Yeah, dude, good to see you. Thank you for hitting the follow button. Yeah, but this update needs to come. Can't come any sooner because I've been noticing, you know, on the old analytics, you see the old viewership numbers start to drop off because not much has happened with Monster Hunter yet. So this update coming on Friday is going to be big. It's going to bring people back in, get people excited again for the game. Yeah. And then hopefully it's like really good and keeps people engaged in the content for a long period of time. We'll have to wait and see, but fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Another month for the Arch-Tempered event? That's okay. We got loads of events between now and then. We'll have the Spring Festival event. We've got event quests every week as well. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. We got lots of stuff to look forward to. Oh, cool drinks almost ran out. I'll go grab my tea in a minute. This will be a little bit of a longer quest. I'm not going to jump into combat just because I'm literally getting up to go get tea in a second. Gladius, how you doing? You're back in Monster Hunter with Wilds coming out, although I'm actually not sure if I'm enjoying Wilds in the same way that you enjoyed World. That's alright, dude. You don't have to play it. You can go back and play World. Yeah. If you don't like it, don't play it, guys. Yeah. That's what I did, man. When I didn't enjoy Rise on the Switch, I just went back and played World again. There's nothing that says you have to play it if you're not having fun. Or you could go play Frontier or Gen U. Yeah, a lot of people went over to Frontier. I know a lot of creators really don't like this game. Like, a lot of them. I love it, personally. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Looking forward to the update. Yeah. But no, there's so many things. There's so many Monster Hunter games. And very few people have played all of the oldie, goldie games. You played World 9 times from beginning to MR 150 plus. Yeah. And the other thing is, like, a lot of people that are judging this game negatively never played World when it came out or Rise when it came out. A lot of them played it when the G-Rank expansion was already out. At which point, you've got, like, 2 games in one. So, I know a lot of people complain, oh, there's not enough content. It's like, yeah, but you're comparing it to a game with double the content. Like, at least double the content. Even more in Iceborne's case. You can't wait for that title update 1 because there will be PC optimization. Yeah. They said they're going to continue optimizing with every update. So, yeah, it's exciting. Good to see. Oh, whoops. End quest immediately. They're done. You do enjoy Wild so far? It just isn't hitting the spot the way it would when you first played World. Was that your first Monster Hunter game? People always say that, to be fair, people always say your first Monster Hunter game hits harder than others, but I don't think that's true, man. I played Monster Hunter on the PS2. I played Monster Hunter Freedom on the PSP. They never hit as good as when Freedom 2 came out. There was something about Freedom 2 and then 2G. When, like, getting Freedom 2, playing through that, then the update got announced and I was seeing all the gameplay from Japan. And then we played 2G and it was just like, oh man, that was magical. That for me was where I fell in love with the series. Was 2nd gen. Yeah. World was your first one. Did you play World at launch? Or did you play World when Iceborne was already out? Or when World already had all of its updates? Because again, like, it's always going to be more exciting and hit different when you're playing a game that has all of its updates, all of its balance changes. You know, they basically, like, optimized it and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, you played World back when they announced Wilds. Well, you're playing a game with like 3 times the amount of content in it. Of course it's going to hit different. There's so much more in that game. I think people that play the games late and jump on late get a very different impression of what Monster Hunter's like. Like, what they don't realize is those games are 2-3 years worth of updates and content, and they're buying it, you know, years later. Once this game is 3 years old and it's got its G rank and everything else, that's when you got to look back on it and go like that. But here's the thing. If you're getting on this game early, you get a different experience. You get to enjoy the game fresh as the meta evolves, and you get to experience everything when it's relevant. The thing is, if you jump on World now, most of the content's irrelevant. Like, you'll do it just to get to the next batch of content, but you ain't going to make a Rajang set. You're not going to farm Rajang weapons. You're not going to farm Stygians and Ogre weapons and Stygians and Ogre armor. Like, you're not going to do that. But back when we were experiencing Iceborne, update by update, that's what we were doing. We were farming the armor, farming the weapons, testing it, seeing if it was any good. Like, it was exciting, you know? That's the pro of playing a Monster Hunter game as it comes out and as the updates come out. It's a different experience. I think when Title Update 1 hits, more people will get that. They'll be like, "Oh my god, I'm here." You know, I'm here for the update, to get the strongest armor, to get the strongest weapons, to farm the new stuff. That's going to be its own experience. Because if you bought Iceborne in like the past 2 years, you never experienced that. You never got to see what it's like when the game gets updated and everything's fresh and new and nobody knows anything and we're all learning together. You're just getting relayed information by people who know everything already. And it's very different. You don't understand Wilds yet. The weapons feel more complicated. Well, yeah, they are, for the most part. They got a lot more moves. They've expanded the move set from World quite a bit. Yeah. Your first was World at launch, and it was something else. Yeah, World at launch was a bit... It wasn't as good as 4U, let's put it that way. But it was still fun. And it looked good. But it's always the same. Like, you get a new game. It's not at first going to be as big as the game that came before it, because it hasn't had all the expansions and the events and all this, that, and the other. And then over time, they build upon it. They get the G rank, and then it becomes better or as good as the previous title. But for me, I think Wilds, the launch of Wilds, and what we've had and experienced this early on, has probably been my favourite launch since World. Like base World. I've had a lot of fun. I need to go get my tea. Do you think this will be more than World? What, in terms of the content that they add? Oh, it's a good question. I hope so. I hope it will be more, or at least the same amount of content that World had. I hope they support it for longer than World. World got its, like, almost 2 years of support. I'd like to see this game get, like, a few years of support and updates, content, events. I really want them to, like, keep giving us new content. Because this game, especially if they're going to monetize it more with a season pass, which is what they're doing at the moment with all the cosmetic stuff. So, yeah, I mean, just do that to fund the game. Should be enough for them to keep doing updates, like, you know, every 4 months or so, 3 months. Would be nice. Okay, we have tea. World got hit with COVID, so I think we lost quite a bit because of that. Yeah, I think so as well. I think that's why Rise was, like, completely unfinished when it came out too. The Gladius, yo, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months. No more ads for you. Enjoy. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the support. How you doing, tall boy? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You tried to get into World so much when you first came out, but you could not get into the game. You really wanted to get into the game when it first started because I wanted to be there when the game grew. You felt so lost and you were jealous of those who loved it. You wanted to love it, but you didn't think you'd love Wilds. You do not have any complaints at all. You've gotten older. You've gotten wiser. Your taste in games has improved. There you go. Perhaps you've gained more patience and understanding. You kind of get what the game's about now. Also, the thing with Wilds is it had a better story. The low rank was really good. We didn't get, like, low rank in World was kind of boring. Like, it was fun because you could play it with friends, but the story was not, I wouldn't say the story was anything special. Like, you know. You played World for the end game. Or at least I did. I played World because of the end game content, the tempered monsters, all this, that, and the other. Farming the decorations, you know, the rush of getting some good RNG. That's why I played it. I'm going to post up the quest again. I love that. You know, the loot, being able to chill in the lobby, hang out with you guys. That was, for me, that was where I was having the most fun. Lulu War and Inferno, I got it up, mate. I probably won't do this for too long. I'll do it for a little bit just because I haven't done it, but... And also, I'm just... When I do this quest, I can really focus on chat as well. I can talk with you guys, because I can shut my brain off and do this with heavy bowgun, which is nice. You like the pacing of the story? In this game, I thought it was perfect. I genuinely mean it when I say... Wilds has the best story of any Monster Hunter game. It's better even than 4U. 4U was at the top for me for story. I think the story in this was better for the whole low rank experience. It was just so good. Like exploring the world and going on that quest, it felt like you were going through... I do think there were areas where I think they lost their way and we perhaps teleported about a bit too much. But overall, like it was really good. It's a low bar to be the best Monster Hunter story, though. Yeah, but to be genuinely good, I think that's really what it did, you know? Skitten! How you doing, Skitten? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. How were the hunts? Shout-outs to you. Can we get a shout-out for Skitten? How's things? Zionon. The story was really great if you played alone. Yeah, I played it on my own, yeah, single player. It was fantastic. I loved it. Like I said, it's the most fun I've ever had in a low rank in Monster Hunter, I think. Normally low rank is just the thing that you skip through to get to high rank. Like Gen U, low rank, boring. World low rank, boring. Rise low rank, really boring. But low rank in this game was genuinely like really good fun. I liked it a lot. How you doing, Krusty? Welcome in. Hope you have yourself a lovely jumpy one. How's things, Skitten? How was your stream? How you doing, Jarrell as well? Jarrell, Coral Bookie, mate. You doing good, Skitten, Jarrell? How were the hunts? What did you guys get up to today? It's good to see you both. Good to see all of you. Thank you for joining the raid, guys. You ran out of quests? What, all of your investigations? You did all of them? Towards weapon deco wise for the build is crit element precise, stream, opener precise. That's what I'm running, yeah. I don't know if that's optimal, but it seems pretty good. I seem to max out a 90 on Gravios's chest here. Without the corruption. Wow, I can't believe you used all of them. You're really glad that they improved the low rank experience. I agree. That's people's introduction to Monster Hunter, you know. And the low rank is normally boring. If you say to someone, oh yeah, you gotta get through the boring bit to get to the fun bit, most people just drop the game. But having the low rank be really good fun, I think that's why so many new Monster Hunter players are coming into the fold. Because they got that good story experience, which it had really good pacing. You were always getting introduced to new things. They didn't slow it down to make you do egg quests. There's like one fetch quest at the start where you go and get honey. That's it. Like, the rest of it is, you know, you don't have to go and gather tracks. It's just an adventure through and through. And I love that. I thought that was brilliant. Right, I'm posting it again. How you doing, Inhuman? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The only reason you asked is that that's what's on your weapon, Twas. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think that seems to be doing it. It's crit element with element, and then, yeah. I don't know if attack would be better. I could try roar and see if it's better than the element. It might be. What are you guys? What's your max hit on your weapons? Is it 90, guys? Maybe I should be running, like, attack. Just put attack 5 in and then opener in. Or tetrad shot or something like that instead. Might be better. The thing is, I think for Gravios, I think you do want element for Gravios. How you doing, Renox? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Who's that? Orko! Dude, thank you for... Oh my god, who gifted Darkside? Yo, thank you for gifting, man. Much appreciated. Guys, make sure you say thank you if you got a gift sub from Darkside. Dude, super generous of you, man. Dude, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Seren, Burbsweet, dude, I swear, Burbsweet Boy always gets gifted a sub. Are you there, Burbsweet Boy? I ain't seen him in a while. Not for like a couple of weeks. Zelion, Orko, and Unknown. Guys, no more ads for you. Enjoy. Don't forget to say thank you. Look at this beautiful heavy bowgun crew. We bully. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't have to brace that time. We actually got the stagger off. Is heavy bowgun really good right now, you're guessing? Depends on the fight. But yeah, in general, it's very strong. Yeah. It's not the strongest on every matchup. Against Gravios, I mean, I think you could probably out DPS it with maybe Water Charge Blade at the moment. But obviously, having 4 people coordinated with Water Charge Blade is a little bit harder to pull off. Especially if people don't know how to play Charge Blade, which less people know how to play that. Like, I could pick someone up a heavy bowgun, teach them how to play it in a day. I can't really do that with Charge Blade. That's a little bit harder. Yeah, enjoy it, Seren. Enjoy. No ads for you. Thank you, Darkside. She is me dear. How many more of this? We need to set a limit on this quest. I don't want to do this for that long. We should set a limit. Like, what rank should I get to for the grind? I don't mind doing it a little bit because we've got a new build. We're testing a new build on the hunt, so it's always nice to kind of see how the new build performs. Get like a little sample size going. But, well, I got Stream Opener, Crit Element, Iron Wall, Precise. Do I need this? Do I need Precise on this hunt? I wonder. I do wonder. I guess so. Yeah, more for monkey, isn't it? If you're gunning down with 4 heavy bowguns, probably not. Go to 540. 10 ranks is a lot, though. That's going to take me a while. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do it for that long. What would you say is the easiest solo weapon? Oh, I don't know, man. No idea. Hard for me to say. It's going to differ from person to person. Is it just me, or does it seem like the range for the Artium bowgun is smaller than the monster weapons? Oh, dude, I don't know. I mean, I haven't noticed that explicitly myself, but it could be. I don't know. There's a part of me that wonders if they'll nerf this hit zone on Gravios. How come I never see you carve a monster? Don't. It's just a time waste. A lot of the time. I mean, I will do if I actually need the parts. I don't need Gravios components that badly. It would have been faster if you didn't go to the wrong camp. Fair enough. We're definitely killing things faster, though. I'm using a lot less ammo to kill things. Yeah, you don't. If you're like speedrunning stuff, you don't go for carves because it's just less hunts per hour. You get rewards in the reward box. That's more than enough. Like when you're killing things this quickly, you're actually losing rewards per hour by carving. As weird as that sounds, you'll end up with less. They'll leave it and just add Black Gravios with added resistance, probably, Alex. Yeah, how you doing anyway today? How go to the speed runs? with the snus. I started today's stream. I played a lot of Sword and Shield, actually. Quest is up, ready to go. Yeah, if I was trapping, like, if I was playing with Martin, Martin would do dedicated traps here, but we haven't assigned a dedicated trapper for this quest. Do people in Japan have the update already? I don't think so, dude. Capcom might be rolling out the update earlier for some select people, maybe, if you're seeing people playing it already. It's possible. I mean, they didn't contact me or anything, so, yeah, but... You say stop at HR 535. Where am I at now, War? Oh, wait, War's in the quest. Probably not the best time to ask him that. Anyone know what level I'm at right now? I'm not really paying attention. I'm at 530. 5 more levels. How does that sound, chat? Get 5 more levels off of this quest? Yeah. Alright, go on in. Yeah, it's taking people longer to trap. You can go in and put the trap down a bit earlier than that, I think, guys. We're doing a lot more damage with this new build. Like, the quest is going faster. I think it's because they're used to trapping at a certain time. And they know, like, their ammo count, what their ammo count should be. But because we're getting it done so much faster now... Damn it, that sucks. No, I think the precise is important. Because it lets me really get that angle on the chest without being too far away. So I can ensure that all of my hits do that big damage. Six or 7 more runs. How much XP am I getting per run? Well, let's have a look here. Let's pay attention. Let's focus on that bar. See how much I'm actually getting. That would have been a crazy good run if I hadn't been hit there. I got an attack 3 from it as well. Damn. Oh, it's like half a level per thing. A bit less. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be 5 or 6 runs to get there, I don't think. Might be quite a few more. You've never done a speed run before, honestly? Well, Capcom are literally putting speed runs as a part of the game and the reward system. Did you guys see what they're doing with... they announced, like, how the arena thing's gonna work. So, how it's gonna be is each season, or each update, you get new quests. When you do them, if you set a high time on the rankings, you'll get unique rewards. You won't get those rewards until 3 weeks after, though, because they'll be checking through the rankings and then giving out rewards to people. So there's actually going to be a reason to speedrun. I went to the wrong bloody camp. Hang on a minute, I'm just going to repost quickly. One second. It's a shame you can't change camp when you've already posted. One second, I'll repost. There we go. But what I'll be doing with the speedrunning is I won't be doing it. So the arena rankings, if you read through the thing, they said if someone in the rankings is like using mods to like mod things. They didn't say that explicitly, but they said if they're changing files, like you will get banned from the rankings, like perma-banned. You will not get any rewards from the rankings. So when I do the speedruns, I'm only going to be doing it with people that I know are not running any mods. So if you're running RE Engine, I will not be running the rankings with you guys. No mods, no cheats. That's harsh. It bans you and your teammates. Anyone you played with, it bans them too. So you get permanently removed from the rankings and you won't be able to get any of the rewards either. So let's say you do it and then 3 weeks later when they dish out the rewards, you find out that one of your teammates was cheating. You won't get any rewards either. That's awful. That's the only way they can do it to stop people from cheating though. Well, if they want to run with me, they can just turn RE Engine off. It's fine. We can do runs. No mods for you here? No. But you still got to be careful for people that mod their console and cheat. It's unlikely. I know you don't have them, Lulu. But you'll have to be careful because there are people that still cheat on the console. So, whatever you do, do not... If you're doing the arena, guys, do not do it with random players. I wouldn't advise. Make sure you know, team up with someone in the community, in the TWADS community. Make sure neither of you are running any mods and then do it. Then run it. You can still put your mods back on when you're not running the arena. So, like, if you still want to play with mods, that's fine. Just turn them back on again, you know, if you want to use your layered mods or whatever. But I would say when you're posting rankings, just don't make sure you're, you know, doing it legit. Don't run anything. Oh, wow, this is good. This is going to be quick. That was very good. That was very good. Yeah, they put it out on a post today to let people know how they're going to be issuing bans and stuff. I'm not even going to risk it because if they detect that you've got the thingy in. Oh, okay. Quick. You don't know why you need to cheat for this game. No, you don't need to cheat. And I know a lot of people run mods without cheating. There you go. See? 10-second save just because War put the trap down a bit earlier. That right there for me is PB as well, I think. At 150. Look at the time difference. Damn, even RE framework, I wouldn't risk it. I don't know, but remember, if they're banning people, because they're going to be checking if you have mods when you did the runs, right? If they ban you, it says there's no appeal. Like, that's it. So why run it? Don't run the mods when you're doing the official... The thing is, it's an official speedrun. Like, board. It's a leaderboard. Right? Just don't run any mods. You shouldn't be running mods. Like, if you went to the Olympics and you were like, oh, but I just want to be able to wear my big pink fuzzy hairdo and a bikini, they wouldn't let you compete. It's a competitive setting. So it kind of makes sense, like, that they would, even though it's not affecting the gameplay, they're trying to uphold the thing. So, yeah, I get why they're doing it. Just have a zero tolerance policy towards it. But you can just turn it off. I would say don't use it to be safe. Let the first batch of quests go. If you know someone that's doing it and running RE framework and you don't care what happens to them, see what happens to them when the times come back and if they get accepted or not. And if they don't and they get banned, then you know, okay, I can't use the mods when I'm doing this. But I would say don't risk it. Don't risk it. Just... Yeah. Yeah, it's better... Exactly. It's better to be safe than sorry. I personally... I mean, I understand. If you're just running visual mods... Like, if you're genuinely just doing that... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But... Don't risk it. Because you don't know how Capcom's going to look at it. We don't know how they're detecting whether or not people are cheating. All of like the easy cheats to get in this game all run through the RE RE framework. They all run through it. And you don't want to be like robbed of potential unique rewards just because you used modding software. Oops, I forgot to restock. Oh my god, dude, no, no! Crap. I'm out of ammo. Oh man, what a time to run out. I didn't restock. But I had enough, thankfully. Just. So I can craft more. I bought the stuff to craft extra at least. Who's that? Zionon, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oops, didn't get perfect guard. Dead. Yeet. Good thing you still have ballistics. I know, right? Use the default RE framework to get a little bit more FOV. You'll uninstall it today or tomorrow if you have any issues. Like I said, run it when you're playing the game, but they're not going to ban you for that. Like, I don't think they would. But if you're going to run the arena challenge, the stuff that has the worldwide rankings, and they're actually giving people unique rewards for based on their ranking on the leaderboards, just don't run it for that. I personally will not be playing with anyone that does, so I'll be asking, like, if people want to run the quest with me, because remember, it's 2-player for the arena quests. I think the challenge ones are 4-player, but I'll be saying, like, are you running RE framework? Yes or no? Because they disqualify everyone. If one person gets picked up, everyone gets disqualified that was played with that person. So just don't do it. Because again, if you're risking for other people as well, that's gonna be rough. You're not good enough to run it with me, mate? Well, don't say that. You never know. We don't even know what the quests are going to be. We don't know if I'm going to be any good at it. We have no idea. It's just for fun. What, the competitive thing? I think Capcom were taking it seriously. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it. Lulu? If you can find the heavy bowgun trigger, you're good enough. I do wonder what weapons they're going to end up... I wonder what they're going to be doing with balance. Because, like, are they going to have world rankings for each weapon separately? Like, how's it going to work? For the challenge quest, because you can bring your own build into the challenge quest. The ones where they're giving unique rewards each month. Oh, the cool drink's about to run out. Do you think the reshader is considered a mod? I don't know. I don't know what Capcom's going to consider a modification and what they're not going to consider a modification. For me, I'd say anything that alters your core game files when you're doing the arena quests, uninstall it for when you're doing those quests. So that you don't get banned when they post up the timings. You know, just don't risk it. And then just, you know, when you're going back to playing just chill quests again, put it back on. You can turn it back on then. We'll know what Capcom banned people for after the first cycle. So, because there'll be people that won't turn off their mods. What the hell? Why did I switch to normal shot? I do wonder why no one else stands in the position that I stand in to try and get the chest. If you're wondering why I always go left, it's because when he does the laser beams, he always starts from right to left. So if you stand on the left-hand side and pierce through there, you'll not get done in by the laser. Also, your hits don't get caught on the head or the wings. Exactly as Twas said, anything touching the game's files is a mod. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When you're doing the arena quests, just uninstall. Just uninstall it. And then put it back on again when you're not doing them. It's not like you're going to be competing for times. You just don't want to injure anyone. Yeah, so just don't do it then. If you're going to play with people that are competing for times or do want to get the... Remember, all the unique rewards that you get from it. So it said in the post, they're null and void. You will not be given your unique rewards if you're... It says if you're caught with cheating software. Well, the RE framework can be used to cheat. Even if you're not using it to cheat, it can be. So, if they're like checking to see if you've got that installed, and you do a run on the leaderboards and you have it in, I'm not saying that they're going to do it, but I wouldn't risk it myself. There's no way. I'm okay because I'm not using RE framework, but if I was, I would uninstall it. Just back up your RE framework folder. Easy AF. Yeah, exactly. Just you can literally just rename it. Just put like the number 1 next to it, and then your game won't load it. It won't read it. And then when you're ready, just change the folder name back. Dude, I don't even think this quest is worth it for the XP, honestly. I mean, it's good, but... Oh, wait. Oh. I think I got a unique investigation. Hang on a minute. What did I just get? Rey Dau Crematrice. Create quest. It's not bad. Yep, we'll save that one. Did I get any other good ones? Anything else? Let's have a look. Wounded Hollow, Rathian. No. Alright, I'm posting back up. Sorry, I just had a good investigation to save. Oops. No, I don't want to use that. Alright, posted. Zaboja, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Oh, yeah, the RE framework won't be working when the title update goes up anyway. You'll have to uninstall it regardless or change the folder name. That was what happened every time with Rise. You had to wait a couple of days for them to get it back up and running again. Yeah. Inferno? It's up, mate. You're paranoid for it. Well, like I said, it's only the arena quests. Do you remember in World, you had the blue hub lass and the pink hub lass, and the blue one did all the arena stuff. Just don't do those quests if you've got mods installed. And here's the thing. That's only for the first cycle, because after that you will know, or we will know collectively as a community, once the first cycle goes out, if people get banned and they had RE framework on, we'll know the RE framework causes bans. So that's why I'm letting you guys know not to do it, so you don't even risk it. Like, you can't be at risk of cheating if you have no mods installed. If you're not using any mods, you can't be. Unless someone joins you with mods. You should be telling everyone to use all sorts of mods so you can figure it out. It's fine. Let someone else's community make the mistake, man. I'm not letting you guys mess up. I want to be able to play with you legitimately. Get some speedruns in. How is this conversation still going? Because people are still confused as to whether or not they can run the mods or not. But yes, you're right. How is it still going? It is very simple, guys. Just turn it off. Just turn it off for the time being. Don't even risk it. Once we know, we know. Who's that? Kaito Maxim, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Everyone positioned where I was that time. That was fast, though. That was quick. Jamaican Rambo. What a great name. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome, dude. Cheers. That was quick. A little bit of good positioning. That wouldn't have been such a fun April Fool's joke if random Bazils would have been invading everywhere. What the Team Darkside video about them dropping the bombs on the Rathalos. That was a good one. I like that one. That was pretty funny. Oh, wait. I need to get 1 second. I'll go get my ammo back. I'm going to stop doing this in a second. Kuro Divine. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us.
Hi.
Cheers, me dear. Oops, no, wrong thing. Posting again, guys. Uncle Heathcliff. Dude, thank you for the follow. Oh, Heathcliff. What did you see me? Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. What's your guys' most desired monster to return? Well, Alex's is Gossarag. I have to admit, it's actually a good shout. Gossarag, I think, would be great in this game. But my most desired monster to return? Probably like Atulkar, like an updated Atulkar. Dude, Uncle Heathcliff, mate, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Zenoga, Steve. I think something like Zenoga is gonna happen. Like, there's no way they don't put it back in G rank at least. Zenoga's it's the most popular monster in the franchise. There's no way you don't put it in this game. Seregios, I think it's possible. Because I'm thinking, like, what you've got, Mitzusune is coming in to fight Ufduna. They need to put a desert monster in that's going to come and compete with Rey Dau. Well, who better than the aerial ace Seregios? So I could see Seregios or Diablos maybe coming to the desert. But Diablos isn't really an aerial monster. I don't really see him fighting Rey Dau, and he's resistant to thunder too, so it'd be a bit of a weird one. So Regios is actually weak to thunder though, isn't he? Or is he weak to ice? Oh, now I can't remember. You want to see Nergigante? I think Nergigante is going to happen, but I don't think it will happen until G rank. I think, based on what they've been doing so far, all elders are going to be G rank. I think that's a pretty safe bet. Namiel, again, I think G rank. Yeah. I don't think we'll see the elders in base game now. We might get one as like the final update. Nergi would be a good bet. Honestly though, if we do get one in base, I kind of want a new elder, because we got Corv in world and that was sick. And we got Nergi and Val and Xeno, they were all new. So I'm all for returning monsters, but I think if it comes to elders, I would like to see a new one, if they're gonna give us one. Everyone got wiped there. That was funny. Might be a stupid question, but are all elders always dragon-esque? No. No, not always. Narkakos was an elder. That was more like a freaking... I think that might get reclassified as a cephalopod. Kirin is an elder. Kulv Taroth is an elder. She didn't even have wings. What else? Yamatsukami, that was an elder. Again, I think that might be reclassified as a cephalopod now, but yeah, no, not always. Not always. The Elder Dragon, so the definition that they always used to give for Elder Dragon is a monster that's so powerful it doesn't really fit into any other classification, because it's like above everything else if it were to be in that classification. So like Kirin, you could call it a fanged beast, right? And put it in with like Rajang and stuff, and Rajang is not an elder, but he is a fanged beast, but he's as powerful as an elder. So yeah, I mean it's all up for debate a little bit, I guess. I mean, especially now that we've got constructs. Like constructs are now a classification. There's, yeah, and you have demi-elders now. Like, Gormagala's a demi-elder. So that's a completely new thing. He always used to be a unknown. He had like an unknown classification, and everyone was just like, oh yeah, he's flying wyvern. And then he becomes an elder. But no, they've got demi-elder as a class. So, that's interesting. Popping up again. I think I'm almost at 535, so I'm going to start doing some other quests in a minute, guys. I'm only going to do this like a couple more times. And then we'll have some fun. Seriously, bring back Devil Joe? I think Devil Joe's possible. Because we don't have an end game Brute Wyvern either. Devil Joe Glavenus, I think, are very likely. Glavenus in the Forge would be sick. In the Oil Well Basin. That would be cool. Seeing him, like, going around sharpening his freaking sword on, like, the big forging equipment. That would be hype. I'd be down for that. Oh god, what the hell happened to my piss? Never gonna happen, but you want Ruko Diora. I wanted Ruko Diora in Sunbreak, but we never got it. That would have been sick. For me, a Cantor and Eucanlos. Seeing them updated would be so good, man. A Cantor especially. That would be freaking immense. Or Gogmazius. Any one of them, I'd be hyped for. Hitting 90s is crazy. That's it. He would have been so good in Rise too. Ruko Diora, yeah, with all the movement options and his magnetism, like flinging you about. That would have been amazing. I'm thinking like the combat in this with offsets, like what monsters would go really hard? Like Gosarag, man, like the thought of offsetting his blade attacks and then like countering them with like a switch axe and stuff. Oh, dude, it'd be so sick, man. Great sword versus Goss in this game would be like the hardest matchup. It'd be, and I don't mean the hardest as in difficult. I just mean it would just go hard. That would be freaking awesome. Like imagine a Cantor with his giant fire beams, and you're just there blocking it with a sword and shield, and like pushing, advancing, and blocking, like covering people behind you. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh, mate. Same with Eucanlos with his giant jet, his giant ice jet. His ice frozen water jet. Oh, mate. Like offsetting Eucanlos as he does the flop. Where he like goes up and then comes down. Whoa, and you just go bam. You just see this hulking great monster just get offset. Oh, dude, it would be so sick. That would be so good. Damn, man. Posted again. Celtus Queen would be good. Yeah, we haven't had Celtus Queen would be great. But they'd have to put Celtus and Celtus Queen in. That's the thing. I don't think we'll see Celtus Queen until G rank. I don't think it's going to happen. Because they would start with Celtus would be in the early game. And then they put Celtus Queen in later. That would be good though. That would be really nice to see. Eucanlos was your one that you want. But you want the ice map. It feels too... No, dude. They'll build a new arena for it. It will either be attached to the ice map or it will be separate. Like the Zoh Shia. The Zoh Shia map, it's attached to the Wyveria, but it's separate. Like, you can go to where the entrance is to where Zoh Shia is, but you can't walk into the arena. Like, it's down there. I think they'll do the same thing with fights like Eucanlos if they add it. It will be on the ice map, but it will be like down below. Like you'll have to go down to it to discover the map and then actually walk in there.
Hello.
Desert Celtus, Prage. It's possible. I think it's possible. You're excited for Zoh Shia? Same. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the fight. Like how they update it. Oh, I went to the wrong bloody cat. How do I manage that? How can I do this quest like 100 freaking times and still somehow manage to go to the wrong freaking camp? I mean, to be fair, I don't need to go to this camp anymore because I don't need the jellyfish. This camp is a bit slower than the other one. I just keep making that freaking mistake. I need to get used to going to the other bloody camp. Might be a bit too early because I was too late here, so we're missing a lot of DPS. Yeah. The cam should just remember your last selection. That would be good, yeah. Be useful. Wait, did I not restock? Apparently I did not restock. Are you kidding me? Dude, I swear I restocked. I could have sworn I restocked before the quest. What was I doing in the camp? I don't know how I didn't. I genuinely don't know. Well, I messed up this quest. Talking to us, you looked at the build and left. I must have done. Okay, I'm done. 535. That's enough for me. I don't really see any point in grinding with all the new stuff coming out anyway. Like, doing that much. It's a bit pointless, right? Because, like, we're about to get new event quests. The new event quest apparently gives a massive amount of HR. And we're getting new quests in general. Like, doing this the day before the update, I'll do a little bit, just because you guys are doing it, but I don't really see the point, guys. Might as well go chill, do some other stuff. Have some fun. And I'm going to play some Dual Blades, I think. Right, what should we hunt? What's up, man? Can I ask a question? Yeah, go for it, dude. Come and kill Nudra? Yeah, sure. You posted? Post out, lad. I'll come join. Twas called him Glep from Smiling Friends. I thought it was. I was thinking. No, I thought it was like a Smiling Friends character. I was like, is that like Glep? Kezu when? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Kezu. I don't think we'd be getting Kezu in an update. Fine by me. You're just a bit behind. Ah, you're more than high enough to have access to any quests that they add, I think. I can't see them adding anything above HR 300 anytime soon. Kezu theme when? Wait, is that you, Alex? Alright, I'm in. Anyone else joining Alex? Make sure you put password on, dude. Password. I think most people in this lobby are watching the stream, but not everyone is. Right. Where's my steaks? Oh, rare pet! Dude, that's the second time I've seen one. Get in my net! Dude, I can never read its roar, man. Like, I know it roars really early, but I can't get used to it. It feels so weird to me. Oh, I'm at dodge. Oh my god. Oh wow, is that an offset? What was that? That was not an offset. What was that? Oh, dude, those explosions, man. Oh. They're like Basil's thingies, but worse. Basil bombs. Oh, there's a tempered weak spot. Oh, got it. Oh, I didn't get it. Didn't count. Ouch. No! Oh my god, right on my head, dude! I swear down. Into the hill. Oh. Why did I get the paralysis? Is that another chop? Another slap? Dead. GG. What the hell? What happened there? What the hell was that? That was so weird. Where's she at? That one? I got a camp? Yeah. What kind of meal can you make from Nudra tentacles? Who knows? So is this just a Dauntless clone? Yeah, pretty much. So when Dauntless came out, the Capcom devs were like, man, we can make that game, but worse. So, that's what we got. We got Monster Hunter. It's not quite as good as Dauntless. It wish it, you know, it doesn't have as many microtransactions, sadly, and it's not pay to win. You actually have to, like, play the game in this one, which is a bit of a shame, because in Dauntless, like, I could max out my character and I never had to actually play the game, which was awesome. Like, really, really good. So sadly, you can't do that here. But it's almost as good. You know, it's a good substitute considering the servers for Dauntless have been, like, shut down now. Damn it. Oh my god. Whoa. Is that Raphalos? That is Raphalos. King of the skies. Queen of the ground. What's your hunter rank? 535, I think. Oops. Done. Amazing. You love Dauntless so much. Dude, how are we all so bad at placing traps? We've probably got the combined playtime of like 40,000 hours or more between us. Yet we can't get a monster in a goddamn trap. Couldn't get the Nudra in the trap. Couldn't get the Rathian in the trap. Although the Nudra was literally right on top of my trap and it wouldn't activate. That pitfall stopped you there, yeah. Well, she got flashed back out of the trap. Just use lure pods, guys, instead of the flash. She moved. I watched you place the trap, and I watched her slide backwards out of the trap. Latency, poor connection to host. Gotta be. Alright, well, what's next? Gore. Hirabami. Could do. Although Lulu's on PlayStation. We've been disconnecting from PlayStation a lot today. That was before Lulu got in, though. Oh, I did get this quest. Anyone want to do a tempered Rey Dau with chicken? Got tempered Rey Dau. I need chickens to get my 50 chickens. I think I might just bring ice dual blades here, honestly. Probably better than bringing the paralysis. Yeah. Let's do it. I haven't DC'd from you once. No, I also haven't... I don't think you've hosted, have you, today? Earlier, I was disconnecting from Inferno on PlayStation, and there was someone else before that as well. I was getting, like, lag on. Bit weird. I know you haven't been DCing from me being the host. Alright, let's go. You're lurking? You missed half of the conversation? Wait, what was this conversation? Oh, right. People missed my sarcasm again. How do I never get... I swear, like, in the beta, you know the little dodge that they added to dual blades? I could pull that off perfectly every time, but now I press X. It's like it never wants to work. Oh, nice simple flint. Like, there I got it, but, like, I don't even know how I got it. There I pressed X, but I didn't get it. Wait, how did he hit me with that? I was under his legs. Dude, something roared and like it hit me. Need the heals. Again, I pressed X there, nothing happened. Like it didn't even initiate the move. Could be input lag. Does anyone know if there's input lag on the little X dodge for dual blades? Where you get the iframes? Dude, I go through sharpness on dual blades so fast, man. Oh my god. Oh, no, well. It's unreal how quick you go through. Dodging a roar doesn't work. You can't shield it on the sword and shield, but you can't dodge it. I did actually dodge the second roar there, but I did the input a bit earlier. Seems like you've got to really lead the input. Is he hunting? He's doing something. Stop running away from me. I'm trying to get a sneak attack. Wait, am I doing fire? Did I put fire dual blades on? Oh god, I think I'm running the wrong build. I think I'm running ice. What build did I bring? Oh, I bought the wrong element. Oh my god. I thought I bought ice dual blades. That's what I meant to bring. No wonder I wasn't doing that much damage on Rey Dau. I was thinking, like, dude, I'm only hitting like 78 max here. Oh, what's going on? Whoops. Damn, God, considering this a fire chicken. 97s on fire chicken with fire dual blades. Show me another way that element hit zones really don't matter than that. Are you kidding me? Like, one of the few fire monsters in the game as well. We can run that one back. I'll bring ice. Does anyone have monsters with crowns to share? Probably Wesley, yeah. I mean, everyone's got crowns. You need to tell people what you need. You're going to be heading off? Yo, take care, mate. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. I mean, that was a quick quest considering I bought the wrong bloody thing. You've got a ton, Nix? Yeah, I think a lot of people have got bunch. Got a whole bunch. I've got a couple left. Let me grab my ice dual blades quickly. How did I end up with my fire dual blades though? I could have sworn I picked my ice ones. Weird. Oh, these builds are both very different too. Okay. The fire ones I've built more into raw. You guys want to go again? I can post it again if you like. It's nice fighting in the plenty, you know? It's nice. It feels good. I like so rare that you get quests like that in the plenty because Rey Dau doesn't show up in the plenty that often. But when he does, it's good. It's like, oh yeah. Finally not fighting him in that thunderstorm. I'm looking to craft trank bombs. There we go. There we go. That'll do for now. Awesome. How's my food skills doing? I guess I'll get fresh. Let's get iframes here. Yeah, we'll get the turbinate shrimp for iframes and then... Oh, man. This is where it gets a little bit difficult. It's like, do I take specialist? I'm not using specialist at the moment. I'll take the boost to thingy. That'll be fine. Right, I'm posting it again. How you doing as well, Nick's welcome back. And Sinister, welcome back. A squad request on pause. Exclamation mark squad 4. If you want to join. No, they're not on pause. There's plenty of space in squad 4. I won't have to... I'll make squad 5 soon, but... I think there's still like 30 spots in squad 4. The other squads are all filled. I'll keep making new ones though, as many as I can. You got a large crown chatter and a blango. You love every biome and every weather season, honestly. I do as well. I just feel like the plenty should be... it should last longer. So if you're just playing dynamically, I feel like the storms should be a rare thing that shows up in clemency. I'm going to use the corruption mantle this time. Let's see how we do. I'm surprised I'm the only person that goes to that camp, actually. Let's see if having that extra evade is going to allow me to... Oh, I did actually get the iframe off there. Yeah, we got it. Wait, how? Whoa. How did I get hit there? Yo, someone clip that. There's no way. That time I didn't dodge. I pressed X, but it was too late. Who's that? Dude, fighter. How you doing, fire? Hope you have yourself a lovely jumpy one. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. How are the hunts, dude? Wait, why are we randomly flashing? Bedtime now. All good, have a great stream. Dude, yeah, take care, mate. Tomorrow, mate, or late tomorrow. Dude, I hate it when people randomly flash for no reason. I don't get why we do that. It just makes the fight so, like, yeah, when he's in the sky, fair enough, but like... Yeah, dude, take care. Thank you for the raid, though. Guys, shout out to Fire, fellow monsterhunter, absolute legend, Souls PvP extraordinaire. Make Make sure you hop on over, give him a follow, guys. Show him the love. That was Alex. So Rey Dau to wake up. No, don't mount, don't mount, don't mount. Yeah, sorry. Fuck your mount. Dude, I bought the right element this time. And this quest is taking longer than the last one. How did I get hit there? Dude, how did I get hit there? I was under his legs. What happened to the hitboxes? Dude, I wasn't in that. Also, why is this taking longer this time? It stepped on you. Dude, the leg isn't the hitbox on the wing attack. You can stand underneath him perfectly safely. I would know. I've been doing it this entire time. What the hell, man? Now, this quest is much, much worse than the last one. I've even got a better build, but it's going substantially worse. Feels like we're not doing any damage. I don't even think we made a tempered weak spot on the monster that time. But I am doing more damage. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I didn't get a single tempered weak spot on that fight. Like, not one. To, like, knock him down or anything. Maybe someone else did. I ain't stopping because no one stopped on the last one. Sorry. Mining dumb. Crematrice was faster, but Rey Dau went way worse. How you doing, Enes? Dude, welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Damn, dude, I played that one so much worse. Better build, played it worse. Oh. You didn't use your mantle on Rey Dau, that's why. Oh. I did use my mantle that time. But mantle on dual blades is not as good as mantle on sword and shield. Mantle on sword and shield is like... I think there's two weapons where mantle is so freaking good. It's like unbelievable. Sword and shield. And lance. It's actually ludicrous. Those two weapons, like... It's like a... What is it? It's got to be like a 30% damage increase, right? If you're doing the triangle attack. It's gotta be. It's massive. Oh yeah, mantle on lance is so strong. It is so strong. Yeah, lance and sword and shield corruption is huge. Is it 70%? It can't be 70. It can't be because you're not doing the circle, the triangle circle combo. But for the actual like triangle attack, it's massive. Pretty sure Hammer gets an extra stun mantle from the extra hits. Yeah, it's not that big though, because the thing is Hammer, the triangle attacks on Hammer have so much less motion value that it doesn't really gain much. Like, and it's not like it attacks faster. Like, even when you have the mantle on Hammer, it's still better to do the attacks when you get the opening for the mighty charge and the big bang attack. That kind of tells you all you need to know. Like, it doesn't give you enough on Hammer. Whereas Sword and Shield, it gives you about the same amount of damage per hit as Hammer gets per hit. But you're hitting, like, freaking 5 times faster. It's huge. It's massive. What we doing? Oh, that would have been a good one. Shall I post it one more time? We go one more. Yeah, one more. I want to just do the ice dual blades again one more time. Mid thrust loop is crazy good. Ah, dude, yeah, just triangle, triangle, triangle. That's it. Use the greatsword. I dedicated an entire stream to greatsword recently. I'm taking a break. I haven't really played much dual blades. Here, Alex, come join. Who was in the first quest that we did? Who was in that one? I can't remember who was in it now. I know Alex was. Immortal, were you in there? Sylphie, were you in there? That 5-minute quest was pretty good. Considering I had the wrong freaking weapon. That was decent. Auto was in it? Okay, come join Auto. I reckon we could get like a 4-minute quest done on that, on this one. If Alex has his mantle, and I've got the right element, I reckon 4 minutes is possible. Oh, you're in a quest? Oh, okay. Oh, no worries then, no worries then. Yeah, yeah, we'll wait for Alex. Let's go again. What is everyone running? Let me have a look, just so I get an idea of builds while we wait for Alex to join. We got Immortals in. Let's check. Oh, dude. Dude. What is this build? Mate, no. Let me show you a good greatsword build. Hang on a minute. Immortal. Dude, get this, mate. Check this. Grab this build. Get offensive guard in there, lad. Get offensive guard in there. It is huge on greatsword. Like, it's amazing. Check this. Wait, no, not this one, sorry. This one. This one. This one's even better. Grab this build. This is for, Immortal. Get that Guardian Doshu in. It is massive. Look, let me show you this quickly. Check out my damage. I'll go whilst we hang on a minute. Wait, Alex, did your game crash? Yeah, no, get rid of defense boost as well. You don't need it. You want the Gore Magala, man. You're not critting with your build because you don't have Gore Magala and antivirus. Also, you've got Flayer level, like, 4 or something. Flayer's trash, guys. Absolute trash. It's horrendous. You wanted to get a cuppa? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Well, I need to show someone a greatsword build anyway, because... yeah. Right, check this out. First things first, offensive guard up. Watch my damage. 942. I don't even have Counter-Strike up yet. That's a non-crit 682. $913. Let's hit that weak spot with a freaking TCS. Or not? Wait, why could I not hit that? Wait, why did it not let me hit that? That was weird. You guys see that? Oh, gone now. You need them numbers. Yeah. Greatsword is like... You can hit over 1,000 with this build. That's a 758 without a crit. I don't even think I have offensive guard up at the moment. 913, no weak spot. Imagine what I'm hitting on a weak spot. And I can get this up. Even if you're missing, you hit good. Yeah, if I can actually freaking hit it. Oh, god damn it. Dude, wait, did I knock him out? Knocked him down. $933 there. Copy this build, mate. Whoever was greatsword build I was looking at, the one with defense boost and flare and all that. Get this, dude. You don't even need weakness exploit. You don't even need it, because this build will get you 80%, and then if you put the mantle on, you're at 100%. But 80% is pretty high. But yeah, check that. This thing hits, even when you don't crit, this thing hits so hard. Because offensive guard is 15%. We got I think we get like 8% from crit boost 3. Agitator's giving us like 15% crit. Counter-Strike gives you plus 25 raw when you shoulder barge. Antivirus is another 25% with the gore. We got 30% crit from the max might. Yeah, and then I've got a level of burst in there too, which burst actually isn't too hard to get active on greatsword. Was it yours? I don't know whose it was. Someone was running all Arkveld armor, and they had like flare and weakness exploit, but they didn't have offensive guard or like, yeah. But it's this Doshiguma, man. The Doshiguma set bonus is actually huge as well. It stays active for, I think, 2 minutes. Is it 2 minutes? It's a long time. So if you get one offset or a clash, you're going to have it for like the majority of the fight. Does it have to be sleep? No, you can use blast or paralysis greatsword as well if you want. It needs to be Artian. Needs to be Artian. That's the only thing it needs to be. And I've still got defensive skills. I've still got divine protection in here. And shockproof. But if everyone else in your team's running shockproof, you can always put 2 divine blessing in. Divine blessing 2 is better than defense boost 7. It just is. It's like, it's because when it procs, it's a much bigger percentage damage decrease. Are we running sleep greatsword for this Rey Dau? No. So, well, someone might be. I'm gonna run dual blades. But let the person fix their build first. We can do a quest with auto quickly instead. Hopefully they got a screenshot of that and they can copy it. It's 100. Is it 180 seconds? Wait, is that at level 2 though? That might be 4 pieces. I think you get 120 seconds with 2 pieces. I don't know if you get 3 minutes. I'll post it up again. That build is honestly the best build I've found for greatsword so far. The only reason, if you don't want to use the Doshiguma stuff, use the Fulgur Anjanath instead. If you never get offsets, like if you can't get offsets for whatever reason, use the Fulgur Anjanath pieces. Did I DC? No, didn't DC.
Hello.
Yeah, come on in, Auto. We'll do this one. Oh, Alia, Auto was going to join this one. 1 second. Yeah, I'll make you a spotland.
Hello.
I think Sylphie was in before. One more go. Fix your camps. Dude, I can't do anything about it. I can't place camps. I can't do anything. That's what I got. My only option would be to remove all of my camps. I ain't doing that. I've got all the camps that I wanted. And then the game gave me more.
Hello.
Twells, get your camps, mate. I got my camps and then some. I got my camps and the game said, you sell merch about Monster Hunter, about getting your camps. And for that, we're going to give you all the camps. And they gave me all the camps. Dude, my game's not modded. This is a bug that's in the game, base. I hope they don't patch it out. I hope they don't patch it out. I hope I have all the camps forever. Do I still have ice dual blades? I hope I didn't bring the wrong bloody thing again. That would be quite funny, though. Let me just check. Make sure I got the right one. Okay, yeah, I did. I bought the right thing. All right, Alex, I've got my corruption mantle. I'm going to use it as well. Get out the sky, you bastard. I'm gonna get my 4-minute run. You being in the sky doesn't let me do that. Oh, I missed it. Didn't miss that one though. Dude. I don't have any more flashes. Done. Well played. Not a bad start. I mean, that was quick, but bad move RNG. We got unlucky. He went in the sky a lot there. Damn. Twitch just kicked you off, make me accept the new terms and agreements, and then tried to tell me that I was offline. Wait, what? That's a new one. I haven't heard of that before. Break the leg. GG. If I recall correctly, you mentioned a while ago you can't mount Jinderhad. No, I said don't mount Jinderhad. Don't. Yeah, the bad move orange. Dude, that would have been in 3 minutes. I kept flashing him out, but still a good run, considering how bad the thingy was. He even did the little thing where he flies around and starts sniping you in the sky. No, I didn't say you can't. I said don't. Mount, you want to save the mount for Jin at the end to stop him from doing like an ultimate or something, ideally. Or use it straight away in area 1 so that you don't accidentally use it again. That's always a good way of doing it. Wait, why not? Because everyone puts their corruption mantles on. And when you mount him, let's say you're mounted for 30 seconds. You only get 2 minutes of corruption mantle. And as Alex pointed out earlier, we're getting like, what, like 30 to 50% damage increase? Well, you don't get any damage increase if someone mounts. You lose all of it. So it's best to wait for the mount until everyone's expended their mantles and then take the mount. That's why we never mount. You'll notice how we don't mount at the start of the hunt. Because everyone's got the corruption mantle on. So you wait until the mantles have run out and then do it. Mount is a good mechanic, but you've got to treat it like you would a paralysis, a KO, a sleep. It's a way of controlling the fight. So you might use it to stop a monster from running away so that you can trap it or capture it or something, you know? Or, yeah, so on. Yeah, it's CC. It's like a way of controlling. You don't want to just use the CC when everyone's got their DPS up, because then everyone loses their DPS. Yeah. So you got to be clever about your mount usage. It was a little bit different in the beta because everyone was doing so little damage that it didn't matter so much. But now that people are doing so much damage, like I think it cuts your damage down by like what, 70-80%. It's pretty huge. You can't control when you proc paralysis. Well, this is the other problem. If you get the mount and people still attack and they've got paralysis or sleep weapons, what happens when you finish the mount? Do you get that nice long knockdown opening that everyone can exploit? No. The monster immediately goes to sleep or immediately gets paralyzed or immediately gets KO'd. So it negates the mount. So all you get is a period of time where everyone does less damage for absolutely no reason. That's the other thing. It's better to wait for the other statuses to happen and then get the mount. You've experienced that? Yeah. It's just another reason why you never mount straight away. Better to do it if you're gonna do it after you've had a knockout, the paralysis, the sleep, etc. Because then it won't, yeah, it's all about the timing. It's all about when you do it. So most hunts, if you're playing good, you won't even need it. But if you're having a bit of a rough hunt, people are dying, then get it. Because it can save people's lives. But it's not something that you need to get like immediately. Yeah, you're gonna have a break? Yeah, dude, I gotta get a cup of tea and go to the loo. I'm busting for the loo. That was a good hunt, though. Well played. Right, yes. I'll be right back. You gonna play some Monster Hunter Freedom? Freedom 2 or Freedom 1? Or Freedom 2G? Oh, you're gonna head off, though? Yo, take care, Atlantean. I'm gonna quickly go grab myself a cuppa. I'll be back in a minute.
This was my design. Got myself a cup of tea. Got myself a cup of tea.
Oh, there's a camp here.
Got myself a cup of tea. Got myself a cup of tea.
Carbolite. Yeah, we take that. I still need fuchsium ore. I need a lot of it. Fuchsium? No. Oh, is that a platinum fish? Dude, I think that's a platinum fish. But isn't she just gonna ask me to come and capture one? Like, oh, he got spooked. Oh, straight on the freaking hook. Go on. Oh, yeah. God damn. Dude, this is like, this is a treasure trove in here. That's what earplugs is at the end of the day. You've got two types of players. You have the players that are going to learn to sprint and run, and you're going to have people that are still hobbling along with a crutch.
Oh yeah, I'm such a good player. Earplugs. Wow. Yeah.
And then there's the rest of us that are like, no earplugs for me.
Gigashad. Let's go.
You know, like, that's the difference, all right? That's the difference, guys.
Awesome. Oh, the sink is real.
Yep.
It's actually real.
That might be enough. I'll block that. Oh!
Let's go.
She's good. She's good. She's leaving, I think. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yo, we got a new player to help. Yo, guys. Only join. Grab your MR6 builds. Where's my helpers? If you've got an MR6 build, it's time to help. That's a cheater? Wait, it is? Really? Oh. Well, that's just sad, isn't it? Normal shot? Why have they got normal shot on the Vorbuster? Why have they got 3 levels of normal shot on the Vor? See, this is the thing. Like, cheating can never make you a good player. This is the thing. Like, if you cheat, it doesn't mean you're going to be good. Don't cheat, guys. Don't cheat. Oh, I bet you Viserys probably overjoyed that Lagiacrus is coming back. I bet you he lost his shit. That's his favorite monster. God damn. Oh!
Wraith. It's real. Is that what we're after? The White Wraith.
Damn.
Someone's in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct
Ooh,
species.
dude, what the hell? It looks like freaking thingy from Frontier.
You've got a weapon?
Dude, it's got the things on its wings. Oh my god, what the hell, man? All right, sorry, Helldivers. I'm logging out.
Give it to me.
You can piss off. No more Helldivers. Bye, Helldivers. Wait, they give a release date? Oh my god, wait, where's the release date? Oh, February! Holy sh... Oh my god. Okay, it's right at the start of the year. Nice. It's definitely killing my frame rate. Oh my god. Holy moly. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Dude, my PC's gonna blow up. Oh, wow. Warlock him. Wow. This probably isn't going to last long, but I'll still stick it in him anyway. Enjoy. Jarhead's come to help as well. Good stuff, man. This poor bookie. Alright. Got me tea.
This was my design.
Got me tea. Oh, I'm seeing some cheeky buck emotes in the chat. Dude, I want to do a collab with Buck, but he said he's not doing any collabs at the moment for a bit. He says he wants to keep playing the game, chilling, you know. But I did ask him. I said, hopefully he'll want to do one at some point. It'd be good fun, I reckon. I'm doing collab with Viseri on Friday, guys. So we're gonna have a Twas Day on, or a Fryseri, sorry. It's a Fryseri day during the 24-hour. What we doing next? Would you guys fancy? Would you want to hum? I, Fallen Azrael, and Alley Cat, and Honey Mark. Yo, thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Your playstyles are very different. Yeah, I know, but my playstyle is just go fast. Always go fast. Gotta go fast. Like Sonic. You're gonna stick it in, but it won't last long. It's a wild clip, honestly. Wait, what clip is that? Is that an out of... Dude, people used to do out of context clips of me all the time. Like, they'd wait for me to say something and then they'd clip it and it would just be out of context. What was I talking about, I wonder? Who knows? You're gonna head off to bed, Twas? Yo, take care, Lulu. Have a good sleep. Oh, dude, she's gone walkabouts. She's gone walkabouts. It was about gun lance. Oh, it's the wyvern steak. Yeah, because I didn't have slinger capacity up. I mean, I could do a Jinderhad. I don't know what my connection's like to auto, but this is one way to find out. I haven't done any Jinderhad recently. If you aim first, you're last. Ricky Bobby. Is that Talladega Nights? That's true, though. What should we play on... I do have fire dual blades. You know what? I'll take some fire dual blades. Why not? I thought so. Room for one more? There we go. We got a team. It'd be nice to have a collab with Fighter. Yeah, I would like to do some with Fighter as well, actually. I do want to. I want to do some hunts with him. That would be good fun. Especially with the title update as well. We're both playing at the same time. We're both playing a lot. Be good. I did do a collab with him before Wilds came out, but since Wilds, I don't think we've done one. That would be nice. Is Partbreaker good on Jin? Partbreaker's not good. It's just not good. It doesn't do what it's saying it's doing. It's just normal Partbreaker. The same as what you got, you know? And remember, when you break parts on Jin, the hit zones actually get worse. I did get the iframe there, but I didn't get the thing. Oh wait, I don't have Voltry? I don't have Voltry. That's okay. So like, I think if you're gonna mount in this quest, you get it here. Like, just get it out the way at the start. So it skips out of area 1. But otherwise you don't really want it, I tend to find. Oh, I somehow iframe through that. Awesome. Good timing. Already, yeah. Nice, good area 1. Well played. You never use Partbreaker regardless. If Partbreaker did what it said it does, with like the extra damage, it would be pretty legit. Like, that would actually be kind of cool. Tater Cakes! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Glad you're with us. Cheers, me dear. Dude, lots of followers today. Thank you, everyone. Hit the follow button. Appreciate. Oh, flash. Oh, blade. I forgot to put my flashes in. I want to hit that. I want to hit this. I can get a knockdown here. Knocking him down. Should help more with a KO maybe. Is he going up again? Oh god. No, I don't have stamina. Oh, ran out. Oh, War's not on hammer. War's on gunlance. I don't have to worry about the freaking knockout then. I do have to worry about these AoEs though. Hitbox is a bit too big. Oh crap. It's a death sentence if I get caught in that. Oh, someone DC'd. We lost one. Is he leaving? Maybe. I would expect him to be. Yeah, we're good. Oh, lagging. Oh, no. Are you on console, Auto? Out of interest? Because you're the second person I've joined today that's had a lot of, like, lag and stutter. Maybe the third. And both of them were on console. I'm trying to work out if it is just console, playing with console players. Nice, getting on the head. Wow, that's big damage. blade. Get him back on the head. Oh no! Damn, that's rough. I very rarely see him do that move. Oh. Flash him in. Oh, dude, what the hell? Oh, nice one, blade. Back on the head. That's broken. I need to get on the rear waist now. Quickly sharpen in. On this side. Oh god. And down you come. Wait, I got a hit? See, notice how I do less damage now? It's actually the rear back that we want to get on. Yeah, I'm not hitting as much, see? Now that we've broken that. Is he leaving? Oh, he's leaving. Yeah, now the head's done. We need to get on that rear back bit. Break it. I'll get down a shock trap. Get on those legs too. Which way is he coming from? This way? Yeah, here he comes. Oh, lag. What the hell? Okay, someone's thing didn't work. Look at that break. Nice. Well played. No! Oh. Truly the trap of all time. That trap is so... That literally screwed us so badly. Oh my god. What a horrendous trap. Yeah, see, now I want it. Now you want to get on that. Bummer. Actually, now we might want to get on the head. Yeah, it's gone now, so now we can get on the head. Trying to hit that. Get a stagger. No, it's not any of it. Front right leg. Got it. All on head, let's go. If anyone's got a flash, now would be the time. No. They didn't flash. Sag. Damn, one flash to stop that. Would have been dead. We would have had it. The trap screwed us, and the no flash was bad. Unlucky. We ended up doing an ultimate and the thingy. Good tea. My PB on this hunt is 7 minutes on the dot still, I think. On 5-star tempered gin. And that was with no ultimate, and he didn't climb up onto the rock. Because we broke the parts and flashed him in the final area to stop him. Use traps as well. And I think we could have gone faster too, because I missed a couple of my hits in the final area. Like, I wasn't playing as good as I could have done. So there's definitely like room for improvement on that. Probably get it down to 6 minutes. Miguel, shouts for Alex. Shouts to Alex. There you go, guys. Go give him a follow. Courtesy of Miguel. Cheeky shout out to our boy, to our Sword and Shield user. Get on over there. Give him the love. What have we got? We got lots of arc veld. Some gore. Could do a gore Magala. It's tempting. The only thing is Sylphie just got DC'd from that last quest. So I don't know. Do I have any gore Magalas? Let me see what I've got. Do I have one? Dude, I don't think I ever get tempered gore. Hopefully I can get one at some point. There is a tempered Arkfeld, 4-star. Oh, magnificent fossil, apparently. I should probably go and grab that. Let me go get it quickly. Where are you? There we go. Set waypoint. Where's the nearest camp? This right next to this one. Perfect. Let me go get it. So the Doshiguma skill with the +10 attack after the offset and power clash works decently. I think it gives you more than that. I think it actually gives you a bit more than what it says. But yeah, it's amazing. To put it in perspective, I think attack at like 10% is roughly 4% damage increase on most weapons, sometimes 5%, depending on your raw value. And on Greatsword, that's huge. Especially when you consider offensive guard is going to be 15%. At least I think it's 15%. They might have nerfed it. When you get a thingy, and then you've got counter strike is +25, which again is basically 10%. You've got all these things stacking together. So it means if you shoulder barge, you get bonus damage. If you offset, you get bonus damage. If you clash, you get that bonus damage. If you perfect guard, you get bonus damage. Like, everything that you're doing with Greatsword gets you extra damage on that build. So if you do everything, if you alternate and get everything up, the damage that you do is just ridiculous. It also means that you can use any and all of the playstyles at once and boost your damage up. I think my max hit with that build I've seen is like, it's well over 1,000. Yeah. That's usually if you get like offensive guard and the offset boost. You were the one in there, the game just crashed on you? Damn. I had a game crash yesterday. Yeah. Right. Anyway, I got my magnificent fossil. Let's get back to the camp. Oh, you never DC'd. You replace. Oh, you replaced the person that did DC. I see. I see. And it was okay. And Rastone was in there. They DC'd. Are you on console, Rastone? I keep asking people because we've been having a lot of DCs recently, and it's either the console player DCs or everyone else DCs if the console player is hosting, because a lot of us are on PC. What shall I do? I could go in. I don't think. Could do a Rey Dau, I guess, with a Balahara. I might just go in and help Big Al with this, because he's got no one else in there. He's been in there for 5 minutes, but I can get my Ice Dual Blades build. Jackie Chan, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. It's true. Remember Jackie Chan did an interview years ago here in the UK. And he said, people, they always... I'm doing my Jackie Chan impression. People, they always do the impression whenever they see me. They can't just come up and say hello normal. They go, it's Jackie Chan. It's like, it's so true, dude. Whenever you see his name, it's like, it's Jackie Chan. I remember he did the interview on the Graham Norton show. He said everyone does it. They come up to me, they go, it's Jackie Chan. Oh, dude. I remember Jackie Chan films were so big when I was growing up in the 90s. Dude, freaking Rush Hour happened and he was in everything after that. It was so popular. Him and, was it Chris Tucker? God damn, that film was good. You stopped playing because you couldn't get a tempered gore and you want to fight strong monsters? It was awesome, man. Yeah, it was good. Oh, well, apparently I got a bad connection to whoever this is. Look how long it's taking for me to load into the bloody quest. Did you ever watch Rumble in the Bronx? Yeah, that was like 1988, I think. That's a great film. Was that 88 or 92? It might have been 92. Oh, I'm heading over. Let me head over to the Rey Dau. I love Jackie Chan, man. I used to love his films. But I have heard some things about him recently that didn't really paint him in a very good light. Apparently, like, he disowned his daughter for being a homosexual. Oh, that's not cool. If that is true, I don't know if it's true, but someone was telling me about that. I don't like the sound of that. That makes me like him a lot less if that's true. He did? Yeah. Is it really true? Can anyone link me to it? Any, like, yeah. I want to make sure. I don't want to be like, you know, defaming someone when it's like not true. But if that is indeed true, then fuck that. Nice offset, Bob Blake. Oh, let me. Oh my god. Oh, I only just got that. Tempered knockdown. Oh god. Oh. Got it. Dunsky's well played, GG. Damn, you didn't hear that? Yeah, I heard that. Well, that's such a shame. Because he always seemed like such a nice bloke. Have you guys... Oh my god, speaking of Chinese people and China, have you been seeing the clips from freaking Speed? Speed's doing a tour of China. They are so freaking racist, dude. They must be the most racist people on the goddamn planet. Like, I've seen Speed go to a lot of different countries, but god damn, dude. I never realized how racist Chinese people are. Like, next level. The stuff that they say and do is unbelievable. Dude, I had no idea. It is genuine. I'm watching it. I'm a white man, and I'm just like, that's shocking. That's crazy. I genuinely can't, like, dude, I do feel like I feel sympathy for Speed because I know he doesn't show like it bothers him. And props to him for that, but like, god damn, that would cut deep, you know? For me, like, if I went somewhere and everyone was being super racist just because of the color of my skin and that, like, that's gonna hurt, man. That's gonna hurt, regardless of whether or not he shows it. That sucks, dude, to get treated like that. I know he makes jokes about it all the time and all this, that, and the other, but like, yeah. America too. I mean, America, obviously, there's racism in America. Let's not beat about the bush. But I did not... he's done tours of a lot of countries. I've never seen him get a treatment like this before. Like, the stuff that some people are doing. Like, I watched a clip of an Asian girl came up to him and was like, I'm racist, I'm racist. Like, it would be okay if, you know, and she starts commenting on how I'd like you more if the color of your skin was different. I'm like, what the hell? Like, this is supposedly a fan coming up to him. Like, what is this? It's beyond me. Like, I can't believe it. It's like the kind of, yeah, if you know, it was a clip that was, I saw it when I woke up this morning. Yeah. There was obviously the other one where the dude gave him a banana and like started using the N-word to him. Like, it's crazy, man. Yeah. It was posted on, I saw it on TikTok. TikTok today, yeah. We can be very racist. Damn, man. Yeah, I never knew, man. I never knew. I didn't realize it was, I didn't realize it was that bad. Dude, if you said something like that in the UK, yeah, to like a white person or a black person, you know, if you were racist to someone, there's a good chance you're getting stabbed. Like, yeah, for real. If you went around doing what the people I've seen doing on Speed Stream, no two thoughts about it, someone come up behind you in the back of your liver, in your kidneys, get rid of you fast and sharpish. People don't stand for that level of racism around here, man. I mean, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but there's consequences. No, I'm pretty sure, K26. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's not just one clip, though. It's not like it's an isolated thing. It's lots of clips of people being super racist. Anyway, I was just saying, 'cause it shocked me. It took me by surprise. I didn't realize. The Japanese versus Korea versus China, they don't like each other. 1,000 years of history. I mean, we have beef like that as well in the UK, you know, with the old Irish and the Scottish, but we're not like racist to each other. We'll have a bit of fun in that, but usually make more fun out of each other's cultures, not out of the race or anything like that. You know, they'll be like, oh, you're all toffs, you're all posh and all this, that, and the other. And we'll be like, oh, yeah, you know, you're all drunks and you all like Guinness. Stuff like that. He's making money out of it, no. I know, but like, it's still gotta hurt, man. It's still gotta hurt. I mean, it's different for me. I just imagine his perspective. Because obviously, I mean, I can't really comment on it. I mean, look at me. It's not a daily occurrence. I mean, you'll get odd people that are racist, but it's very rare that someone's racist to a white person. Like, it's not a particularly common thing. Like, I'll get it if I go to a different country. You know, like, if you'll get people that maybe say something. But even then, it's like, does it really bother me that much? Not too much. Might make you feel a bit uncomfortable or be awkward, but that's about it, really. Because there's not like a deep-seated history there. Or not more recent history, I should say. How do you recognize the Irish versus English, man? They don't tell you. But Koreans, Japanese, and Chinese can tell from a look what you guys know. No, it's the accent. It's the accent. Like Brits, Welsh, and Scottish people, we all look very similar. Like, there won't be much to distinguish us visually from one another. But, it'll be accents. Accents, mannerisms, and our culture. That's why we make fun of each other's culture. Like, you can tell... because, you know, I love my tea, for example, you know? I'm a big tea drinker. But if you go to, like, Scotland, like, probably not as fussed about tea or anything like that. They like their deep fried, you know, their deep fried food. Things like that. And they resent us for the fact that people think that the English invented golf. Or, chicken tikka masala, when technically it was the Scots. And we just say, it was the British that did it, because the Scots are part of Britain. They're part of Great Britain, but they're not English. That winds up Scottish people. They don't like... Scottish people don't like being considered British. A lot of the time. Some Scots don't mind it, but a lot of Scots hate it. They're like, no, I'm Scottish. I am not British. They don't want to be associated with us. Ooh, that's a good quest. I can't really blame them, though. What kind of accent do you classify as mine as? Oh, it's London. London accent. Yeah, through and through. I'm enjoying playing Dual Blades today. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I mean, my Dual Blades need some rerolls, though. They're a bit on the rerolls ain't great. Like, we could definitely do better than this. Have I got hot drinks? Yeah, let me take a hot drink before we go in. Twas is a pure geezer. I'm a bit of a geezer. I'm a bit of a geezer. Just never call a Salvadorian a Mexican. Yeah, never call a Georgian a Russian. As well, that's there's some wisdom for you. I guess it would go for the same as Ukrainians now, but yeah. I've never met a Georgian that likes Russian people. Never. Mainly because Russia's tried to invade them quite a few times now. Stamina. Oh, he went for war hard there. Oh, nice knockdown, whoever that was. That was clean. Someone DC'd again. Anyone want to join, guys? There's a spot on a 5-star temper door. Dude, how the hell am I... all of a sudden now I'm like hitting all of them. Is it just because I got a better connection? I'm getting, guys, I'm getting, what the hell? Do you remember how other quests I wasn't getting any of these? Trying to get round to the head. I don't want to be behind him. Things are sharpened quickly. Down to green. That's the biggest weakness of dual blades, honestly. It's always sharpness. You go through it so quick. Dual blades are good fun on this fight, though, I'll tell you that. Oh, okay. Oh, nice, good knockdown. Well played. Good offset. Oh, what the hell? I didn't press X there. Whoops. My whole health bar came up red there, but he wasn't targeting me. He was going after a friend. That was fun. Dude, I can't believe we haven't knocked him down yet. Our DPS must be atrocious. There we go. About time. Dude, who's he even attacking? There's no one there. Oh. Getting a lot of lag now. Yeah. Disconnecting from war here. Yeah, friend is withdrawn from the quest. They DC'd. The trap just disappeared right in front of my eyes. Oh, he's dead, Wobblade. Dude, I went through my sharpness gauge twice on that quest. I went down to green. That quest went really good for me, though. That's the cleanest I've ever played with dual blades on Gore. That was good fun. You know, it's a weird day when Wild Hearts gets a new lease of life coming to the Switch 2. I wonder if they'll continue updating it on the Switch 2. Yeah, but $90 for it, mate. You'd have to be... I don't think it's going to sell very well. You'd have to be a nutcase to spend $90 on Wild Hearts 2 on the Switch. Dude, the thing barely ran on, like, top-end rig PCs. The Switch 2 is like a PS4 Pro. How the hell is that going to run? Can you see some bow gameplay? I don't know, I'm playing dual blades at the moment. I was trying to play weapons that I haven't played very much of on my guild card. Let me have a look and see where the guild card's at the moment. 1 second. So dual blades was one of my lesser played weapons. I've played bow quite a bit. I got 60 hunts with it. I need to play hunting more than hammer more. Hammer I'm going to play a lot more of when they buff it. That's why I'm kind of leaving it out a little bit at the moment. Didn't EA stop updating it? Yeah, they did like... They cancelled, I think, a lot of the updates they were going to do. They did like 2, I think. 2 big updates and then dropped the game. Because no one was playing anymore. The updates came out too late. I think one of the updates that they did was just a reskinned monster. they didn't fix the game running really poorly on like PC. Its base PS4 performance, it can't be that bad. Is this no? The Switch 2 won't be like that.
Hello.
It's got to at least be a PS4 Pro, surely, like in performance.
Hi.
No. Right, what are we doing? They're doing Oofduna. Every time I look, I swear it's always Oofduna. Got any other good ones, War? Anything you want to do? I mean, I'll let you post. Seems like a lot of people DC from you, though. It's 1.7 teraflops. Base PS4 can't run anything at 120 FPS or 4K. PS4 Pro has plus or minus a level on XSS. Then how the hell are they getting Wild Hearts to run on that then? That must be like... I mean, to be fair, it's running everything at 1080p, I guess. Locked, because the screen's 1080p locked, isn't it? I mean, the base Switch didn't run Rise or Sunbreak at 60. That was locked at 30.
Hi.
And the Switch OLED didn't do anything better. Just had a nicer screen. Where's War? Where'd he go? Anything, War? Or shall I post? Or did he post something? Oh, he did. That's a fun one. Oh, I can bring my Dragon Dual Blades. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. I think I made some Dragon Dual Blades, actually. Wait, why don't I try... Oh my god, I should try Elm... What's it called with Dragon Dual Blades? Oh wait, no, it wasn't good, was it? Yeah, because it doesn't proc off of Demon Dance. I remember now. Yeah, it wasn't good. I do have Dragon Dual Blades, though. I've got some. I've got no evade window on these Dual Blades either, and I was able to do a lot of damage there. Who's that? AJ Buddy, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. There's room for one more. Auto, you want to come? Join us for the Rathalos Rathian? I see you there waiting, mate. Come join us. Yeah, I think Splatoon, Mario Kart, the Super Mario games that they had, they all ran at 60 FPS, didn't they, on the Switch? You would try? You're on console. It will DC you, likely. Well, from War. Yeah, there's been a lot of DCs from console players today. Shun, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It depends on the game as well as to whether I would always prefer 60 FPS minimum for my games. But some games it's like if you're playing a horror game, slow paced, you know, first person, you know, it's not as important. It's if you're playing like a competitive game or a game which has like you got to put in like inputs, like very precise inputs, then it becomes a bit more important. Okay, well, it's taking me to the Rathian first. I wanted to go for the Rathalos, but the game's like, I don't even know how to get over there. I'm just going to fight her then. Screw it. I would argue that for Nintendo first-party titles, it's probably a bit more important for them to have 60 FPS than, yeah. I doubt very much that From Software game is going to be running at 60 FPS. If it is, I'll be very impressed. Nice Rathalos. Damn it, I'm getting dead angled. Oh my god, oh, he's sniping me. That would have killed me too, easily. What the hell? Nice offset, well played. I'm trying to hit that leg so I can knock her down. How did I miss that? It should have been perfect. I refuse to believe that no one else has noticed that leg weak spot for the knockdown. There we go. There we go. Locked in. Dude, she stood back up so quick on that. That was really fast get up. She's dumb. Well played. For me, I already talked about my issues with the Switch 2 earlier. My biggest gripe, it's not even a gripe, it's my biggest concern, games at $90, man. Remember, the Switch #1 is primarily a console that parents buy for their kids, so that they know that they're going to get access to the, you know, the games that they grew up with, high quality Nintendo games that are child friendly, you know, they don't have to worry about them being exposed to content that perhaps they don't want them to be exposed to in a video game. That's kind of the benefit of a Nintendo console. But I think a lot of parents would be reluctant to spend $90 on a single game for their kids. When, like, you don't even have to spend that much on a PS5 game, you know? And also, this generation of parents, you know, they're millennials now, you know, it's our generation. We're not idiots. We kind of know, like, how much you should be spending on games. We all grew up with them. It's not like, you know, the 90s anymore, where none of our parents had video games. Yo, Bowgun, can you snipe the blue? Yeah, we'll play. We'll get that blue mate that's on the wing. Set there for you. I mean, I can go for it. I might be able to get it here. I got it. Woo! And he's done. GG, well played. Poor Rathalos. Flash. I'll get him. He didn't step into it. Seriously? There we go. Like, let's assume you've got third-party titles, right? Let's take 2 third-party titles. You got a third-party title on the Switch too. Let's just use Call of Duty as an example, okay? Because it's common. A lot of people play it. We don't play it, but a lot of people do. Let's say you've got the PS5. It runs the next Call of Duty game. It's 280 quid here in the UK. You can buy COD for 70 quid. Might be able to get it at 60 because a lot of online retailers do still sell games at 60 quid here in the UK. Amazon is among them. You can buy physical copies still for 60 quid. I know because my brother has a PS5 and I buy him games for it, you know. So yeah, you can buy a lot of physical copies still 60 quid at Amazon, right? Or you can pay 450 quid for the Switch 2, assuming that's what you guys told me the price is going to be. I can't remember what the price was, but let's just say it is. Then COD's going to be 90 quid on that console. You get it portable, but like you're paying a huge premium. And it's going to look worse. It's going to run worse. I just don't see a world. I mean, I guess if Nintendo really don't care about third-party titles at all anymore, like they've just given up on it, fair enough. But yeah, I'm just thinking like, if parents are going to buy that console for their kids. If I'm a parent, I'm out shopping. I've got a console that's cheaper. The games are cheaper. And in my mind, I grew up with a PlayStation. I'm buying that for my kids, man. I ain't going to buy them the Nintendo. I grew up with Nintendo, but I think the days where the with the N64 on the PlayStation 1, it was the same thing. Like, it didn't sell as well. The N64 didn't do anywhere near as good. You think the big selling point will be the portable aspect. Yeah, but like, this is what kids are playing portable on these days. For 450 quid, I can get my kids a good phone. And they can play their games on this. Even if the games aren't as good. I'm a parent, I don't care. Whatever. Give them freaking Angry Birds or some shit. You know, job done. That'll keep them entertained. And now they've got a mobile phone as well. That's a hard sell, man. That's a hard sell. I think Nintendo are taking the piss. I think they've overvalued themselves, and I don't think it's going to end up well for them in the consumer market. I could be wrong. Maybe everyone's ready to pay $90 for base versions of games yet, but I asked you guys in chat earlier, and not a single person said that they wanted it. I would rather not pay $90 for base versions of games, personally. It doesn't affect me quite as negatively because I don't buy that many games anymore, but if I did, I would be a bit annoyed. Yeah, play a little bit more Dual Blades. Why not? $12 minutes left. That should be enough to get this quest done. After the whole Power World fiasco, you lost every bit of respect that was left for you for Nintendo. It's not the first time they did it either. I just hope that Capcom don't make another Monster Hunter exclusive to Nintendo. I'm sad to see From Software go exclusive on there. That really sucks, but far worse than that would be if Monster Hunter goes exclusive again. I don't, especially now that we've got like crossplay across all platforms for like the first time ever. It's been so much fun. Parents won't buy consoles for kids. I mean, if the consoles are marketed correctly, kids will want to buy it. Kids will buy whatever they perceive to have value, you know. So if the Switch is cool and they market it to kids correctly, they're going to want to buy it. Like, they're going to want their parents to buy it for them, right? 100%. We already know, like, From Software fans are basically guaranteed to buy the Switch now. That's a given. Like a lot of them will, just because you've got that one game on it now. So that's an instant, what, like, you're gonna get like a few million install base, but I would make that purchase very begrudgingly. Personally. As a From Software fan. I mean, it might just be a timed exclusive for all we know. Oh, hello. Anyone remember the PS5 release? Dude, there was like nothing on there. There was no games. I tell you what though, that's the one thing it's got going for it. It's got games. Mario Kart and freaking a From Software exclusive title. Maybe that's why Capcom think they can get away with the $90 price tag. AF Berry, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah, I mean, Sony had the Demon's Souls remake. Which is very good. Like, cool game. But, I mean, I'm going to be real with you. I think Dustblood is probably a more exciting proposition for a From Software fan. Like a new IP. When From Software do new IPs, they're always really good. Sekiro, Bloodborne. Dark Souls from Demon's Souls. Elden Ring. Again, it's just a shame that, like, it's exclusive to the one platform. That is a system seller right there, though. That is 100% a system seller. They pay a lot. I was saying this earlier, dude. Elden Ring is a multi-billion-dollar game. Like, that game made billions. And that was the last thing the From Software did. Like, Nintendo will know that that is going to shift consoles. Like, dude, people bought the PS4 for Bloodborne. And that was before From Software were as big as they are now. Is he leaving? Yeah, he's leaving. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Bloodborne 2. So it makes me wonder, like, did Sony just say, nah, we don't want it? Because surely they would have gone to Sony first. Maybe they had like a closed bidding for it. I mean, you don't know what the Japanese companies were doing, to be fair. Or how they would have decided what platform to make that on, but... I mean, if it ends up coming to PC, that would be crazy. I mean, Bloodborne never did, so... I guess it's better for Nintendo to have it than for Sony. At least there's a chance it comes to PC with Nintendo. Although modern Sony, I feel like they would put... Like, if Bloodborne got made tomorrow, I feel like Sony would put it on PC. Unlocking, get my flash. Nice one, load. Is there anything left to break? Oh, there is, guys. Rear leg. Over here. Rear left leg. Ready for breaking. Nice. You blade. That was a great last area. Good coordination. The Bloodborne never did. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If we are getting a platform exclusive, it's probably better that it went to Nintendo and not to Sony. Because, again, like, there's a chance we'd never get it. Maybe with Nintendo it comes to PC. Somewhere down the line. Wait, what? In Japan, they're selling a Switch 2 that does only Japanese language, and then one that does other languages. And the price between the two is $100. Wait, they charge $100 on the Switch 2 in Japan to speak a different language, to have access to different languages. Is that true, or is that April Fool's? When did you hear that? That smells like bullshit to me. There's got to be laws against that. You can't, like sell accessibility like that. Today. Are you for real? Yeah, you gotta provide a source for that, man. That sounds exceptionally racist. They sell language options on that. I don't believe it. You can't get. There's no way you could get away with that. You can't charge one price for people that don't speak Japanese and a different for another. That's like... In the UK, yeah, it is. It's against the law. You can't do that here. You can't discriminate on people based on the language that they talk. Like, you have to... If you're providing a product and it's okay for you to exclude the option. Like, if you're not going to put the option in, fair enough. But you can't... You can't sell people the option if you're providing it. Like, you have to just provide it if you're gonna do it. Dude, that's mad. If that is true, that is absolutely crazy to me. What should we play? I mean, my least played weapon's the hunting horn, so maybe we play a little bit of this. In the UK and the EU, not in Japan. That's, like I said, that's so racist. That's, like, crazy. That's some pretty big discrimination right there. God damn. Oh, my food skill's about to run out. Oh, crap. I think. Oh, no. Crap, I went to the wrong monster. Everyone else went to freaking thingy. Sorry, guys. Holy moly. Oh, I messed up. He did that thing where it did the double notes again. Oh my god. Dude, I missed the whole freaking thing. Oh, it messed up again. I'm trying to get my resounding melody up. But holy moly, it's like a nightmare. I keep pressing triangle circle and it just doesn't want to register it. Resounding melody kind of sucks in this area though, because it keeps, if it hits the frickin' what's it called? The sand dune, it doesn't count. There is a tempered weak spot. I'll see if I can get it, maybe. No, I can't. Oh my god. Oh. I try, but... Dude, I do. Every time I press triangle circle, it only registers circle. Every time, man. There we go. We didn't that time. Thank God. Seen a Rey Dau move around as much as this. Seriously? Nope. I've dropped the green sharpness, for God's sake. I mean, to be fair, I am literally with the most pointless weapons above. Gun lance. I don't think they really gain much from the hunting horn. Like, the other two weapons in the squad. Oh, there is another hunting horn as well. Amazing. Oh, he's done? Sorry, MZ. Nice. GG. Attack up large will boost the shell damage. Yeah, I think gives it a little bit now, doesn't it? That's quite the endgame shot. I might take that one for a title card. Move this. Get the old Discord up. Yeah. Lovely jubbly. Ah. Their reasoning is so international players can't just buy it cheap. Wait, what? I just... The idea of marking up a console by $100 for people, like, just because they put English software on it so people can understand it in English or other languages, to me is... That's... I mean, wow. Like, who at Nintendo died for them to turn into such a shitty company? Like, who was stopping them from being a bunch of clowns? That's what I want to know. The gall. Like, the absolute gall. Is this a Switch axe? No, no, no. Hunting horn. I think I ran out my food bonus midway through that hunt. Whoops. Get that, get that. Oh man, what else? Just take that, I guess. It was Satoru Iwata. Well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, from everything I've heard today and seen today from that Nintendo Direct, I think Nintendo should go the way of Sega. I don't think they deserve to be a hardware manufacturer anymore. Their greed has replaced reason, as it often does in a capitalistic society. Oh yeah, go on then. Isaac Mills, dude, thank you for the like. Much appreciated, dude. Cheers. That's the thing that terrifies me about Capcom, man. I mean, I know Ryozo's still relatively young, but, like, I feel like the reason why Monster Hunter games are still, like, absent of all this pay-to-win bullshit and nonsense is because of him. Him and his group. Like, they're keeping it. They're keeping things on their side pretty chill, you know? We get a really nice, uninterrupted experience that we can just enjoy and have fun. You know, a game. Enjoy a game. It's like imagine From Software without Miyazaki, you know? I bet you there are suits that would love to put pay to win in Elden Ring. Like, oh, get a weapon that insta-kills the boss. Stuff like that, you know? How do they always end up at a different bloody boss to me? Seriously. I swear they do it on purpose. I always go for the strong, well, like every time. Like, it's literally pointless me being as a hunting horn. I'm not buffing anybody. And if I get the KO, no one's going to benefit from it. Where'd it go? Attack boost. Nice. What's up, Raid? It's a cheeky raid. Who's that? Spirits within. Yo, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jumpy one. Hope all is well. How go the humps? Oh man, that's a huge resounding echo. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for the raid. How's things? Again, man. Oh, dude, what the hell? Dead angle. Are you kidding me? I'm dead. Wow. Not on the line. Just. Oh, someone help me. Thank you. Nice. Oh, wow. What a knockout. Dude, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hunting smooth as always, brother. Dude, I'm glad it's going well, mate. Yeah, what I've been up to today, I've just been, like, increasing my hunts on my weapons. You know, getting some extra numbers. Glad all's going well for you, mate. I can't even see the frenzy hit. He's Dunskies, well played. Damn it. GG. Are you running invade here? No, don't need to. I don't think so. The little echo wave bubble is the evade echo wave bubble. So it gives me, like, evade window 3. Hey, doing bewitching little alien as well. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. Good to have you with us. You saw a resounding melody spam run. No echo wave bubbles. I want to use the echo wave bubbles for when I'm playing the notes to buff everyone, because it will still give me a damage increase. But other than that, I want to be using resounding wave. Yeah, if the monsters, like some monsters in environments is better on, you want like flat ground, because then it just goes straight through. But in the desert, when we fought Rey Dau, it went through a bit and then it would hit like the sand dune, and it wouldn't go all the way through. So you do suffer a little bit of a DPS loss just due to the topography of the map. But if it's flat, the best thing to use it on by far is Jinderhad. Flat level. Long boy. Attacking from the front. Terrain affects it. Yeah, it always goes... It's horizontal. It always goes horizontal. It can't go up and it can't go down. As far as I'm aware, it can't anyway. Even if you aim it. I've tried aiming it. It just goes straight relative to your character. Maybe they'll change that in future updates. Allow you to aim it in focus mode. Oh my goodness, okay. What are we going for? We're going for Gore. He's right outside the camp, yeah? I'm going next to Gore first. How do you like Hunting Horn? I love it. For me, it's the best version of Hunting Horn we've ever had in a Monster Hunter game. It's World Hunting Horn. The only thing it's missing really is the little spin. The little spinny spin to win. Gore, okay. Yeah, I'm on Gore. But other than that, it's just so good. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think there's a nice variety of hunting horns as well that are quite useful. I mostly just use the Arkfeld one. It's got the attack buff. It's got the Echo Wave slash Resounding Echo. They all seem very good, very strong. Oh god, that's a lot of frenzy he's putting about. What the hell? Look at the frenzy. Oh my god. Alright, queuing up. Gotta play here. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, wait. I actually got it all off. Wait. Wait. Is there a... There's no way. He hit me with that. Wait. Is the Encore a counter? Does the... Wait. Am I tripping? Does the Encore give you iframes? There's no way. That's what it looked like. Wait. That was crazy. Sonic Barrier? No, I didn't play Sonic Barrier, I don't think. I don't really want to be behind him, but... Oh, I missed completely. Ouch. Oh, got me. Nice. Paralysis. What the hell? I didn't mean to flash there. I was just trying to go into focus mode and attack him. Oops. Damn it. the hell's he doing? Oh god, he's coming for me. Wait, what just hit me there? Another paralysis? Wait, dude, who's running paralysis? Oh no, that was a shock trap. Right, okay. Yeah, Hunt's a good brown shoe. How you doing, mate? Oh god. Oh. Angriest fella. Resounding Echo is good. It is good damage. Uh-oh. Oh, right on my head. And my whole attack missed. Oh. Damn, dude. Oh, that's ultimate. Oh. Oh. Nice. Trying to hit it. 1 second. Oh. Slam! Bam! Woo! Oh, dude, out of range. Just gonna play the 1 there. Done. GG, well played. Nice. You had a lot of stuff to do today, but you spent some nice free time duo hunting with Kate. That's good. I haven't seen Kate today. That's a big boy. He's at least a silver crown, that one. Woo. Good rewards for that quest too. Check the endgame screen. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's a good view. Nice profile there of Arkveld. It's a bit on the dark side though. 2 times Fortune Hunter. What do you think of Rurikan, the captain of Gunlance, said it himself, that the main weapon is likely going to get a nerf? Gunlance? No. I'll tell you why I don't think it's going to get a nerf. Very simple. Number one, as we get better armors and better weapons, we've probably already got, like, that's the strongest that Gunlance is probably going to be for the most part. Like, it'll be able to get a bit more raw in future sets, but beyond that, it will never be able to crit. So because it can't crit on its core damage, eventually other weapons will surpass it because they have a percentage damage increase. Artillery doesn't give that, nor does flat raw bonus. It doesn't give it. So there will come a point where it gets surpassed. Gunlance. The reason why Gunlance is so strong, then why do you think he said that? I don't know. Ask him. As we get better and better armor skills, especially if we get things that are crit or elem related, and we get better elem motion values, other weapons will surpass Gunlance. Gunlance is always one of the better weapons going through the story in base game because artillery is very strong very early on. In this game, more so than perhaps others because they also allow it to scale with raw. But it will be surpassed, and you also have to remember, monsters are going to be getting stronger. So, because we're getting 8-star versions of everything, they're probably going to be able to have more potential to one-shot us with certain moves. One of the other things that makes Gunlance really strong at the moment is you can just chain a monster down with explosions. You don't have to worry about hit zones. You don't have to worry about positioning so much. You can just blast it and you'll win because it's already doing so much damage per Wyvern blast, right? When you can't do that anymore, you're not going to be able to spam as much. Now, it depends. This depends very much on how much health, thresholds, and whatnot Capcom give to future monsters as to whether or not Gunlance remains to be king. And skills as well. I mean, if we don't get any other skills that help us boost element or help us to crit more, then Gunlance will probably remain at the top. But I don't see any reason necessarily to nerf it just yet. Because, well, if you nerf that, you've probably got to nerf heavy bowgun then as well. Which means you probably also got to nerf Dragon Piercer, which means you probably also got to nerf Light Bowgun, which means you probably also got to nerf Charge Blade, which means you've also got to nerf Insect Glaive. Because Insect Glaive and Charge Blade are not that far behind Gunlance. They're behind it, but they're not that far behind. Like, there's the gap isn't as big as you think. And here's the thing. Gunlance is already at its max potential. It has Artillery 3. It's got Magazine. It's got them. Charge Blade and Insect Glaive are not at their max potential. Insect Glaive has decent element scaling. Charge Blade can gain a lot of raw, especially with its impact files now as well. Yeah. And again, they're more physical hits. They're not using any specialist skills. You're basically relying on them to crit in order to hit their maximum DPS. You're just curious why Rurikan said that about, and Capcom never said anything about nerfing Gunlance. Isn't it concerning? No. Because Capcom know why they made Gunlance as strong as they did. It's the same as every other game. It has, the only difference here is now it scales with raw. Gunlance is flat, fixed damage. It cannot crit. As other weapons get better raw stats, when they crit, that 25 to 40% based on whether or not you have crit boost or not, increase in damage, is going to get more and more and more. Gunlance will not have that because it's not critting. You don't crit on the shells unless they put a skill in called crit shelling. Oh my god. In which case then they might have to nerf it, but I don't see them nerfing Gunlance anytime soon. I do, however, see them buffing Hammer, maybe buffing Hunting Horn a little bit, like buff some of the motion values, but even Hunting Horn, like, I don't know, it does buff everybody else by a lot, so I feel like there's less reason to buff it. Maybe for solo players, you could buff it a little bit. Does Hammer really need a buff? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. The fact that they mentioned Hammer is no coincidence. Hammer is so far behind everything else, it is ridiculous.
Hi.
It is... If you've got... I've got max build for every single weapon. All of my slowest times, solo and in multiplayer, are when I'm playing Hammer. Or when other people are playing Hammer. All of them. That's not because the people are playing Hammer worse. That's just because Hammer doesn't do enough compared to everything else. Relatively, it is substantially weaker. By about 20 to 30% as well. It's quite a big difference. That's good. Gunlance will keep... Well, here's the other thing you have to consider, right? Gunlance won't keep on obliterating because Capcom are going to be making all the monsters stronger. Which means knockdown thresholds are going to be higher. Which means wound thresholds are going to be higher. Which means chain knockdowns are going to be less frequent. Which means charged shelling is going to miss more often. Which means Wyvern Fire is going to be... You know, you're not going to be getting your Wyvern Fire back as much. Which means you're going to be doing less DPS. And again, like I said... Other weapons are more likely to get skills that are beneficial towards their DPS than Gunlance is at this stage. So other weapons are going to get stronger in line with the monsters much more than Gunlance will. So I think it's too early days to nerf Gunlance right now. It isn't too early days to buff some of the weaker weapons, however. Yes. Right, what have we got? Oh, I can't join the monkey thingy. Is there a spot for old Tozzboy? Oh, there is, yeah. I could play some Gunlance, actually. Should I play a little bit? It sounds like you just need to get good. There was that guy that said that, I remember. Yeah. But no, like, dude, seriously, War and I have done some duos with Hammer. We had, like, a near-perfect run. And some of our best times are, like, 5-6 minutes. You know, on, like, perfect runs. Controlling the monster, getting 3 or 4 KOs, paralysis hammer, getting 2 paras. Still took us like 4 or 5 minutes to get a hunt in. Which most, if we bought like Gunlance, it's done in like 2-3 minutes, you know. Now again, that's if we're really try-harding, you know. I've got a max hammer build, by the way. I got perfect rolls. I got 1 sharpness, 4 attack, all attack. None of my other builds are max or perfect, and they still do better than a perfect hammer build. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Yeah. Like, none of my other builds have perfect rolls on their, Artians. Hammer's the only one. So imagine if I didn't have perfect rolls, how much slower that would have been. You can't wait for Lagiacrus? It's going to be sick. Yeah, I hope the armor's good. I hope the set bonus is nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Hammer buff anyway myself. I love Hammer. I think it plays fantastically in this game. I do miss the Water Strike. I think Water Strike would be an awesome thing for Capcom to put back in. Because it does feel like it became like an essential part of the Hammer toolset for me in Rise and Sunbreak. But I have a feeling they might end up putting it back in. Potentially. We'll have to wait and see though. Let's get that ambush up. Nice. Ambush up. You're running earplugs instead of ambush. They are. Wow, what the hell? That was unfortunate. Nice, well played. Oh no, I missed. Damn it. Nice one played. Who's that? Shinamura, yo, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Good to have you with us. No more ads for you, mate. Enjoy. Not there, sadly. Spot and tell if anyone can get it. Mine's done. Well played. Oh, I found out something yesterday. Someone told me. I don't know how true it is, but I haven't tested it. Apparently, if you're all running ambush and one person gets the sneak attack off, ambush activates for everybody in the party. There's a tornado in Arkansas? God damn, dude. I went through so much sharpness on that hunt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you have ambush... Wait, let me do my ambush. Oh, no, never mind. It's okay. Yeah, look, it activated. Even though I didn't do the thing. I thought you had to do the sneak attack to get it up, but... Turns out it doesn't matter. So long as you've got ambush and someone does it, it gets activated. Which is really good. That makes ambush way better as a skill. Because it does give you a huge damage increase. Wait, what? Oh, dude, it went to his back legs. Damn, that sucks. I thought I was good there. Where's he going? Who's that? Zoop de whoop! Dude, cheers for the follow, mate. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Dude, this is literally taking us longer than Arkfeld. Dude. God damn, dude, these flashes and flinches. Every time someone flashes him or flinches him, my shells miss. It's like it knocks him. I'm trying to do my charge shelling to get my thingies back. I saw you today being cheeky Tesco's. Tesco's? I don't shop at Tesco's. Couldn't have been me. The ambush charm is interesting because it goes to level 3. Yeah, but ambush, it should do. Ambush is only a medium skill. That's why I got it in this hunt, in this build. I guess I could put like peak performance level 3 in instead, and it would give me a bonus raw, but I think ambush, how much does ambush at level 3 give? I think it lasts for 30 seconds. Is it 30 seconds? Might be more than that. Doesn't actually tell you, I don't think. Yeah, dude, it's 15% damage increase. For like the first 30 seconds of the hunt. I do wish ambush lasted a bit longer, but I think if it lasted any longer than that, it would be in every build. Like, even if it lasted for a minute, that's huge, dude. That's basically crit boost times 2 for the first part of the quest for free. That's another reason why Gunlance is so strong, is because of ambush. It's massive. You're planning on selectively breeding. What are you talking about, mate? Dude, you need to be committed. I swear. I need to go to the loo real quick. 1 second. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Dude, come on. That hit me. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Excuse me? Someone clip that. I want to see what killed me. I honestly don't know how I died. Sorry, lad. We got the obscuring ring so you can't see us. I'm trying not to laugh. It's so funny. You can't see when I come round the corner. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. It's too funny. Oh dear. Oh. If you are at high rank and you are doing decoration farming, you need to be doing this if you need rarity 6 and 7 decorations. This if you need rarity 8 decorations, okay? That's the first thing. Then, once you've completed your base set and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want. I feel but the fastest one is you get it done in like 3. I see that you play all weapons, but do you have one that you consider as your main? Not really. Depends on the day. Some days I'll play one weapon perfectly. Other days, not so much. Like today, I was playing sword and shield like a god earlier. I wasn't getting hit by anything. I was actually playing hunting horn not too badly, actually. It was okay. Could have been better, but could have been worse. Yeah. What have we got? Oh, no room for old Tosboy on that one. What else we got? Sure. Go jump in. See if I can connect to them. Another Arkveld in the arena. Non-tempered, but hey ho. Let's get in there. Start blasting. See, this is where ambush becomes worse. When you join a hunt midway and you know you're not going to get the sneak attack up. That's when it kind of starts to suck. But if you're there from the start, you can't really go wrong. Sorry, I was a bit late there. wonder what new decorations we're going to get with the update. What new skills and stuff. If anything. And yeah, we'll probably get Bubbly Dance. I wonder if we'll get it as a deco or if it will just be locked to the set. The thing is, if we got it as a deco early on, it would be a bit weird because there'd be no reason to use the Mitzusune set. The Mitzusune set's going to be a HR21 set, just so you guys know. There's no way it's going to be, like, better than anything else we had access to at that level. I'd be surprised even if it has large slots. Because remember, all the Apex monsters are HR41. All the tempered Apexes. So... And the Apexes, you don't even have access to them before then. You literally get access to Mitsu before you get access to Rey Dau, thingy. So I'm not expecting much of it. We do, however, get the tempered Mitsu at 41. But I don't think that's going to give a different armor set. I mean, maybe it does, but it's unlikely. Right, War, MZ, Leona, you got anything you want to post? We only care about the fashion. Yeah, the layered will be nice. The layered will be nice. Could be it be a two-piece. Yeah, but the thing is, Bubbly Dance was mainly used to activate Coalescence back in the day. As like a free activator for that and Resuscitate, and that's what made it really strong. We don't really have that anymore. Yeah. Like, even if it did, Coalescence doesn't give raw bonus, it only gives Elm. Elm sucks in this game for the most part. Like, you'll still use Coalescence on your Elm builds, but it's not that big of a deal like it used to be. Oh man, that's a good quest. What are we doing first? Arkfeld or Rey Dau? I guess Arkfeld, right? More gun lance? Can do. I'm having fun with it. When night hits the Grand Hub, all will gather to the scene to watch the girls sing. Oh, the Diva. Yeah, they're bringing back Diva, which is interesting. We haven't had Diva since Frontier. Which does make me wonder, are they going to tie that into the story? Is her singing going to piss off like a monster and then we're going to have to... like, yeah, what's going to happen? That's what happened in Frontier, man. Right, I'm at Arkveld. I got my ambush. Got my big boy damage. Let's go. Corruption mantle on. It's time to get to work. Big hits. Oh crap, that's an ultimate. Block. It wouldn't let me block. Thank you. Massive hit. Well, we got a tempered weak spot. Longsword, that's on you, mate. Or IG, I guess. Or bow. Oh, we got bow as well. Easy. Oh, paralysis. Nice. Nice. done, probably. Tracked Arch-Tempered Nergigante. You saw it here first. I wish you would. That would be fun. Let me get my ambush off, guys. Come on. Oh. Oh. Bam. Oh, no, not quite. Consequences. Nice, good offset. Oh, it wasn't charged, damn it. Nice offset. IG doing work here. Oh my god. I swear I keep getting in there, but... I need a 10-foot weak spot, man, to get a knockdown or something. Hitting it. Oh, not quite. Missed it. Nice hit. Oh, wait, he's done. Damn it. Oh. Too slow. How you doing, Nikki? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jumpy day today. How's things? Seriously? Dude, we haven't even flashed him. We flashed him like once or twice. Who's hosting this bloody quest? Mundy, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alright, well. Pitfall traps go down. Spartans! Get my lure pod ready. Weaponry. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah, how's things, Nikki? How you doing? And how's everyone else? Come on, big boy. Get down here. No! Why would you do that? He was getting right in my trap. God damn it. I had him. I had him. He was going right in. Oh. Spent all that time waiting just for someone to flash him when he's about to go in. Bastard was targeting me too. Why am I getting... Oh, Fortune Hunter meal. When did I get this? You can't believe you're saying this, but you fell in love with the regular Lance in this game. You never played Lance in any game before. Lance has always been good. It's just, it's very good in this game. Why not even flash him above the trap? He was about to do that backflip and land on me. He would have gone straight in. He was just going for it then. It's my Pokemon. It is now. Oh, that's a lot of thingy. That would be a cool thing that you could do, like upgrade the festival to get just like more Orichalcite. It's so satisfying when he does the nosedive right into it. I know, I love it. Every time. Feels good. Right, what else we got? What do we fancy? Let's have a look and see what we need on the guild card, shall we? 31, 41. Okay, Kongalala's done. Doshiguma, Balahara, Lalabarina, Quematries, Chattacabra. We need all those. We need Rompopolos. Nasillas. I'm surprised I don't have Nasilla and Hirabami. The amount of these I end up doing with Gormagala is kind of like ridiculous. Nudras, we still got to get 50 of them. Want to do a Nudra? Oh, I got one more Rathian. And I get my 50 on the Rathian. Rathalos, I got to do a lot. God damn. Oh, that's a good one too. But it's only a 3-star. Oh, they're full up. Damn. Whilst I was asking if they wanted to do a thingy, they posted and filled up. I actually do need Nasillas too. Anyone want to give me a spot for the old Nasilla on that quest? I'll play something other than Gunlance, so I'm going to switch it up. I could play more Hammer. Hammer is still my least played. Even, we played like so much Hammer yesterday and somehow it's still on my least played. Go, come join. Okay, alright, I'm coming. I'm just grabbing Hammer. Alright, I'm in. Grabbing me bonks, because the bonk is strong. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it's did you see the Nintendo? What a mess, eh? What a mess. No, I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw the From Software thing. I was like, God damn. Exclusive to Switch 2. And then $90 per game. $100 extra if you want to get the console with English like on it. So they're marking up the console by $100 if you're not Japanese. Just a piss take. Like, the more I hear about it, the more offended I get. Nintendo Switch Direct for the Switch 2. I am really bummed that From Software game is Switch exclusive. That is a real shame. Because I know the damage that it does to a community. after Rise, I know what the damage it does when you make a game like that console exclusive. Like from a company that always does multi-platforms nowadays. The last time they did a console exclusive was a long time ago, remember? It's been a while. Damn it. Who's he going for? Go, nice. That's a lot of Hirabamis. Wait, what the hell? No, I just put my corruption mantle on. No! No! Get back here, you bastard! Oh no, that's not good. Whenever I see the hammer damage, it does. It never fails to disappoint, does it? Not only that, but the offset takes too long to come out as well, so you're like... When you get it, it does still, even now, it feels like an accident. I did something intentional. Someone hit that? Not yet. Like that final golf swing. Well, that I can get. Oh god, my stamina is about to run out. I'll be able to get this at least. Only just. Oh my god, look at my stamina there. Did you see that? I don't have a hot drink on. Wait, what the hell? What was that? What was that? Wait, what was that? Dead Wobbly. Come down. Let me get my hot drink in. The only thing you liked was being able to play GameCube games again. The thing is, though, they could have easily put that on the Switch. So it's like they specifically were holding back that feature to try and sell more people the Switch 2. Because we could have had that for years. Like, that's why I call, like, feature withdrawal. Where you specifically take something away to market it back to the consumer at a later date. Which is a bit rough. It's like, they could have put that on the Switch. We could have had that for years. $90 a game, though. $90 a game. Dude, even PlayStation 5 games, physical copies aren't that much. That is, that's the biggest price increase in a video game I've seen since, like, ever. We've never seen such a huge percentage increase. That's more than 20%, which is what we had when games went from 40 to 50 quid, which was previously like the biggest price hike that we ever had. It's nuts, man. I just hope Capcom don't do anything exclusive with Nintendo, put it that way. Because I don't really want to have to support that console. As much as I love From Software, and the thought of a new game does excite me, it's like, dude, we're beyond platform exclusives from these companies, man. Like, it's like when I don't want to see third party titles going platform exclusive. Always makes me sad, man. That's why I never got excited for Rise. Same reason. Platform exclusive. GG. People will still buy it, including likely me, which is stupid. I wouldn't buy it unless I absolutely had to make Monster Hunter content. I could understand as a content creator buying it for the From Software game. Like, that makes a lot of sense. But damn, man. Yeah, it's rough. You love you some good hammer play. You just wish the damage was... Oh, dude, yeah, I wish. We almost got the third KO there on Arkfeld, though. We got 2 of them very early on. It's going pretty good. Exclusive games are only hurting the consumers. The thing is, here's the thing. Super Mario exclusive to Nintendo. It doesn't matter. Everyone expects that to be on Nintendo. Halo exclusive to Xbox. It doesn't matter. Everyone expects that to be exclusive. Uncharted exclusive to PlayStation. Doesn't matter. Everyone expects that to be exclusive. It always has been. Nothing changes. But when you take a franchise that has never been exclusive to a platform, or a developer that's never been making exclusive games, I always use the analogy of, imagine if Call of Duty went exclusive to Xbox, and you couldn't get it on PC or PlayStation anymore. How many people would be pissed off at that? And they're not going to do it, obviously, because it'd be stupid. It makes no financial sense. But, like, I always use that as the most extreme example. When you take a company that doesn't do exclusives and franchise, and then they do it, their fan base on all the other platforms suffers as a result. Because people, dude, that From Software game, if that was multi-platform, it would sell gangbusters. Like, it might not do Elden Ring numbers, but it would go crazy. People would be all over it. But the prospect of having to buy a £450 console, then spend £90 on the game, and then £60 on online to play it, that doesn't excite me. That's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's rough. Maybe if the games were like 50 quid, because it's Nintendo, they're basically putting out games that are matching the PS4 in terms of spec. Maybe if the console was $100 cheaper, like it is in Japan, so they were charging $350 instead of $450, I think that would be fine. I think at that point, it's like, you know what? Christmas, birthday comes around, Especially with the current economic climate. Like, people are struggling, man. Remember, how many of you guys have $350 plus, sorry, $450 plus $90 plus $60 disposable income to throw at a new console and a one game right now? I bet you it's not that many of you. Bloody hell, most of you guys love Monster Hunter, and even spending $70 on this was a hard sell for a lot of you guys. So, yeah. You bought a PS4 back when Bloodborne was exclusive? Yeah, but back then it wasn't as expensive, was it? And games weren't as expensive. Bloodborne was like 50 quid. The console was like, I think PS4 was like 299. That was reasonable. It wasn't like crazy pricing. The economy was doing better as well. So not only was it cheaper, the economy was doing better. You got the PS5 once the PS4 crapped out to keep playing it? For the Wilds beta? You never played a From Software game, not for the first day, but this time it's definitely likely a first. Where I may have to wait it out. It makes no sense to me why it's exclusive too. For Miyazaki's From Software standpoint, it doesn't make sense. For Nintendo, oh yeah, Nintendo, it makes sense. It's going to sell a lot of consoles. But how much money did Nintendo have to offer them to get that? Because that's them, they would have to offer more money than they think they could sell units on the PS5, the Xbox, and PC. That is a lot of money. That, we're talking billions. We're not talking millions. Elden Ring is a $1 billion game. Like, multi-billion dollar game. It sold billions, like, of dollars worth of software. Maybe they don't have confidence. I don't know. It's so weird. Who's off to bed? You off to bed, MZ? Oh, night, night. Rest up. Have a good sleep. 24-hour stream tomorrow, MZ. I'll see you there. Get your rest in. What do you guys fancy next? Console is cheaper, so are console players. But is it anymore, though? That's the thing. Is it? How long does a console lifespan last for? Typically, it's like 5-6 years, right? I think the Switch has been 6 years, right? Roughly. So, someone told me earlier it's £60 a year for online. You don't have to pay anything for PlayStation. So sorry, for PC. You do have to for PlayStation. So that's £360. All right, for the online for 6 years. The console at launch was $350, so we're at £710. The games on Nintendo are $70 each, right? There's a $10 premium. So, or they have been 60, 70 quid here in the UK anyway. I can't speak for wherever you come from, you guys, because again, pricing is going to vary. Hello. So you're paying a $10 premium on every game as over what you would spend on a Steam game. Like, you're looking at like £1,000 plus over the lifespan of it. You can get a PC that's better than the Switch for £1,000. You won't have to pay to play online. Games are going to be a hell of a lot cheaper. There's always bundle sales on. If you don't mind buying your games a little bit later. Yeah. Like, it adds up, man. It adds up. The only difference with PC is you pay everything at once. That's the difference. Now, of course, if you want a $2,000 PC, yeah, it's going to be more expensive. But now you're talking enthusiast creator levels of spending. You don't need a $2,000 PC if you're not an enthusiast or you're not a content creator. You just don't. Like, if you just want to get the console experience but better, $1,000 is going to do that. It's going to do it. 100%. It's going to be way better. And you can upgrade it whenever you want. Like, you don't have to do it when the new consoles come out. You can do it earlier. You can do it later.
Hi.
It's more fluid. And there's no hidden costs. Zhuwu? Oh, hell yeah. I think the myth of PC being more expensive is slowly getting expunged as more consoles increase the barrier to entry. Because they are becoming very expensive. I don't know anyone with the PS5 Pro here in the UK. None of my friends have it. No one I know owns it. It is like It is way too expensive. Oh, imagine if he'd gone for me there. That would have been such a good one. Can you hit that weak spot? I can't quite get it. Oh, I got it. Your boy got it. What the hell? I got the freaking knockout. Sit down. Oh, he's done. Bob Lake. Wow, absolutely deleted. Goddamn. That's a clip right there. You have and all your friends have it. What, a PS5 Pro? If you're in the UK, I don't know what in the US it's a bit different. If you're in the UK and you bought a PS5 Pro, you have lost your fucking marbles. Like, you are actually insane. It's £700 for the console, which is about, we already worked out, it's like $900. It's £130 for the disc tray, which is like an extra $160. So now you're looking at $1,000 just for that. The PlayStation Plus is, what is it, $40 for the year? Or $60 for the year? I can't remember how much it is. $50 for the year? Again, I think it's 50 quid here in the UK. It is like stupidly marked up here. Like, genuinely, you would have to do some kind of mental arithmetic. Some mental gymnastics, the likes of which the planet has never seen, to try and force yourself to buy a PlayStation over a PC at this point. Because all of the PlayStation exclusive titles come to PC now anyway. And again, for $1,100, let's say, here in the UK, you can get a good PC. You might not be able to get a 50 series GPU at the moment because of the markups, but you can get a 30 series. You can get like a 3080. You could get a 4060 or 4070. You don't need a PC. You've got a Mac for work. Nintendo saw that chumps bought it. I honestly do think that Sony opened the floodgate somewhat to taking the piss a bit with console pricing. I think they did. Because all Nintendo had to do was undercut the PS5. That's not hard. 700 quid. I could go out to a Michelin star restaurant and fine dining served by Gordon Ramsay himself for cheaper than a PlayStation. And still have money to spare. You're buying convenience when you buy a console. You're paying the hell of a lot for convenience these days. Just get someone else to buy the PC for you. Build the PC for you. If it's about convenience, everyone knows someone that can build a PC in this day and age. If you don't, then make friends. Find someone. All of my friends, I think, can build a PC, or at least half of them can. And it's fun. The whole building of the PC process is good fun. Like, it's rewarding. Playing on something that you built yourself Even if you have some technical hiccups when you first do it, it is rewarding. Wait, we can do that? Go to a Michelin restaurant? You're down. Yeah, no, it wouldn't cost you £700 to get Michelin tickets to a Michelin restaurant here in the UK. Well, some of them. Yeah. Think set menu 300, 400 quid. Certain places. Yeah. Like no, dude, I've got a Michelin star curry place that's, well, it's not really local, but I've been there a few times. That's got a Michelin star, and that's like, I took my friend out there for dinner on his birthday, him and his girlfriend. So yeah, and it cost me like 300 quid for all of us. I bought the meal. That's for a Michelin star Indian restaurant. 1 Michelin star, but it was incredible. 300 quid. That's with drinks. We had a bottle of champers. We had the works. £300. It was fun when you were young. I know. I mean, things were expensive when we were young, relatively. We did have expensive consoles. The Dreamcast, Sega CD, they were like really expensive. The PS3 when it came out, that was marked up huge amount. Compared to like the Xbox 360. Xbox 360 was like 100 and, what was it? 250 quid. PlayStation was 500. Like, god damn. You'll get your gown steamed and dry cleaned. Well, out for a nice Michelin meal. I haven't been out for a proper meal like in a while. Go on then, Doshi. I actually do need my 50 Doshus. It's one of my least hunted monsters, believe it or not, Doshiguma. Very rarely fight it. Yeah, Dreamcast. We always have it. There is always like a really expensive console. Those consoles always fail. Like the PS3 didn't succeed until, what, 7 years into its life cycle? It took a while. And then it did end up outselling the Xbox 360 by the end of it, but it was 250 quid then. Once it got cheaper, it did well. The Xbox with its Kinect, overpriced. That was overpriced as all hell. Yeah, we've always had it. It's not like a new phenomenon or anything like that. I missed that? Dude, I didn't even hit him. It's gotta be latency, isn't it, chat? Didn't get that one. Couldn't get there fast enough. Got the cow. Nice. GG. That was fun. Yeah. I just feel like relatively things have gotten, I know there's inflation, but like I think if you put out a £500 console nowadays, like brand new, I'd still consider that like very expensive. Even with inflation. Because again, when consoles used to be like, you know, they'd come out 300, 250, 200. So with inflation, I'd expect £400. Like for the Switch 2, 450, that's not the worst thing about it, I don't think at all. I think the price for it is like, okay, fair enough, pricey. But it's the $90 games paired with that. And the fact that you've got to pay to play online as well, it's like... I just hope PC doesn't start charging $90 per game. Like for like a base, you know, a base thing. $90 is fine if that's like deluxe, everything included, no microtransactions. Like if they do genuinely do that and there's no purchases in the game, alright, fair enough. If that's what you're going to do. It gives the consumers less options, but at least you're not nickeling and diming them on top of the, you know, the barrier to entry. But if it's $90 and then you've got layered pay to win, XP boosters, like all this other stuff. Gaming industry is cooked, man. Isn't GTA $600? They haven't announced the price for it still. They haven't said. There's been rumors. There's been rumors. But now that I've seen Nintendo charging $90 for its games, it does become a bit more believable, doesn't it? You don't think the PS5 Pro is expensive? No, it is. It is. Here in the UK, it is ludicrously expensive. I don't think you guys understand. The average wage here in the UK, average, which is bulked up by the supreme amount of billionaires and millionaires we have here in the country, is supposedly £34,000, right? Which means that your average person is probably earning around £23,000 to £24,000. All right, because remember, the average is brought up by high earners, yeah? So if you look at like just a normal person on the street, you ask them how much they're earning, chances are it's in the 20,000 region. So that's half of someone's monthly wage, more than if you want a PS5 Pro with a disc tray and a game, and it's like 3/4. It's like a lot of money if you want it with a game and a disc tray and a thingy. Now imagine you're a parent, you're buying that for your kid. Imagine you're a single mum or a single dad. That's a lot of money. Like there's no way you can say it's not that expensive. That is absurd. That's half the amount basically that I spent on my PC to upgrade. And again, remember, I'm a content creator. This is for my work, not just for pleasure. All right. Man, that is a lot of money. It is a lot of money. Yeah, in the UK, £700. Again, it's not $700 here in the UK. You have to understand. With the disc tray and the console, we're talking $1,000 if you convert it. Would you spend $1,000 on a PS5 Pro? Think about it that way. If it was that cost in America, would you still say that's cheap for a console? That's how you got to think about it. Because remember, we're a global economy now. We're a global economy. I can buy things from the US. I can buy things from US stores online. I get to see what the pricing is in other countries. It's not like they can hide it. I'm well aware of the pricing parameters in other countries. So when you're telling me that I'm having to pay a premium of $200 essentially on a product, that sounds like taking a piss to me. Why? Does it cost $200 for you to ship it here more than it does to ship it to the US from Japan? Why am I paying that much of an increase? You would rather build a PC. That's exactly my argument. That's exactly the point that I'm trying to get across to people. That say, well, and again, you're entitled to your opinion, but you have to understand the point of view as a UK consumer. It's very different because we're getting charged a huge premium. We earn less and we get charged more. Our buying power is weaker and we're getting charged more. We're not freaking Dubai. We're not like a super wealthy country anymore. Or most people in this country aren't. We just got through 15 years of austerity. People are struggling here in this country. It ain't easy for your average person. People aren't buying houses. They can't afford to pay their rent. And people still want to have the pleasures. If you're a gamer, you could say the argument, well, that's not essential. You know, you don't need a video games console. Yeah, okay, I get that argument. That's fair. Perhaps if you're struggling, you shouldn't be worrying about video games. But that's your only escape from reality. If that's it, I mean, what are you going to do? Go read a book? I guess. Even books are expensive now. 20 quid for a new book. Checked on Amazon. These books. These are expensive. Books are expensive. Everything's expensive. Like, for some people, that's the only joy they have. Is getting home after a hard day of work, putting on their console and playing with their friends. Stairs? Oh, I'm coming. Sorry. I was just let me have my little anecdote, you know? I want people to understand my point of view on things and why I say what I say. I'm coming. Arkveld. America has the same problem with housing as well. But Americans' earning power is more on average. And your cost of living is less than it is here in the UK. Remember, we have to pay a lot of taxes for the healthcare. And then on top of that, your products are cheaper. You don't pay as much in taxes on your products as we do here in the UK. We pay more tax on everything, and our earning power is substantially less. The average wealth of an American is substantially higher than someone living here in the UK. Much, much higher. Yeah, $600 a month in healthcare, guys. We pay 40% on our income for like in general. So all we have to earn is, well, if we're earning £1,200 a month, we're already paying that in taxes just alone, and then that doesn't include everything else as well. Trust me, your earning power, your average money that you get at the end in America is much more than we have here in the UK. I promise you. even with your health insurance. Didn't release it soon enough. Nice. Crap. Shouldn't have hit that. That was bad. Oh, stagger. Again. Wait, that didn't count? That didn't count. Oh, that's a huge hit! Oh my god! That's the biggest hit I've ever done. That's the biggest hit I've ever done. That was absolutely freaking massive. That was a monster of a hit. That, I think he's too far away. Yeah. Ouch. Damn, that sucks. my god, he was targeting me. Damn. Oh, he's dead. Well played. Nicely done. Oh, I love it. It's so good. They don't pay for healthcare through insurance as tax. No, they don't. But because of our percentage of taxes is so much higher. Yeah. I know you can get all kinds of different health insurance in the US though. So some health insurance is going to be more expensive than others. And I know you guys pay more for your medicine in general than we do because the markup is much higher. But again, you just Google it. Just do a quick Google search. Look at the earning power and spending power of a US citizen versus a UK citizen. You would be shocked at the difference. Like even after taxes, guys. It is kind of nuts. Healthcare bills can still cripple you in America. No, I know they can. If you don't have insurance. Absolutely. Or if your insurance fails, and I never made that argument. That's got nothing to do with the average spending power of a citizen in either country. Here in the UK, you can get crippled in the healthcare just from waiting times. You can end up dying just because you don't get to see a doctor. Because, you know, we're overflowing, inundated with patients. So, yeah. We get denied for every little thing. Yeah, but that's not the same as your spending power. Again, this is a completely different subject. If you want to talk about healthcare systems, yeah, sure. Absolutely. But we weren't talking about that. I was talking about the cost, on average, of purchasing luxury goods, if a console can be considered a luxury, in the US versus the UK. It's more expensive in the UK. It's a higher percentage of your average earnings. And that's why, and the fact that we get charged on the pound to dollar rate, like a lot higher. Yeah. That's the thing. There's also America, for the most part, is doing better economically than the UK. So you have, again, I'm not saying necessarily you, but your average US citizen does get more opportunities to make wealth than we do here in the UK at the moment. Whereabouts are you from? London. Console is considered luxury entertainment items. Yeah, exactly. So it is, guys. It's a lot of money, guys. It's a lot of money. PlayStation 5 Pro, 700 quid, 130 quid for the disc tray, £60 for the online, £70 per game. Like I said, that's why I say I don't know anyone that's bought one. I don't know anyone that owns one. None of my friends, all of my friends had PS4s. All of them. Every single one of them. All of them had Xboxes or PS3s. None of them have a PS5 Pro. Not one. They're all gamers. They just still play their PS4. They don't bother. This conversation is still going. Yeah, because my point of view apparently is not getting through to people. If you live in the UK, you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to get this through to the Americans. Because the American audience is hard for them to maybe contemplate. But like, yeah, dude. If you work in a McDonald's in the US, you earn a lot more than your low income earners do here in the UK. Like, it's kind of shocking the difference in your earning potential. The PS5 was also scalped. Oh yeah, it was scalped here in the UK, so the markup was even higher. That's true. What do you guys want to do next? It's crazy to think about. You're American, you can see where you're coming from. And like I said, I understand your healthcare system is very different. For some people, console makes sense. For us, I think it did. I think it did. Yeah. I just don't... And in the US, I think it does. I think PS5 Pro does make sense in the US. I never argued against that. I don't think it makes sense in the UK. At the cost that it actually is. Post something fun? Alright. Arkveld chicken incoming. As far as I'm concerned, Canada is worse off than the UK. I don't know the economic status of Canada, to tell you the truth. What things do you prefer on your arty and dual blade rolls? At the moment, depending on what you're fighting, it depends on what you're fighting. But mostly, if I'm fighting something, it will have a good element hit zone with the dual blades. So I go, I mean, what I really want would be sharpness 2 element 3 or sharpness 1 element 4. I would probably hit the element cap at that point though. What's your hunter rank? 500 and something? Right, who else is joining? You feel bad for the UK. You see everything is going on there. You follow politics a lot, but what's happening over there is slowly making its way to go to America as well. Yeah, I mean, it is concerning here in the UK. It is. Title 1 up already dropped tomorrow. Tomorrow it drops. At around this time tomorrow, I think it will be live. Around this time tomorrow. Not even attack or affinity with it? Nope. Nah, because you can get 100% affinity very easily. I guess it's a little bit harder with dual blades because you can't use maximum might. But if you use weakness exploit, antivirus, agitator, and then you put the mantle on, you're good. You'll be at 100%. I got room for one more on this quest, if anyone else wants in. How you doing, Carnage? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Let's go. But yeah, I am doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, so I do need to get some sleep. I got to get some good rest because I don't want to be exhausted. I woke up today. I was really tired. I think it's because of the daylight savings. Towards your health. Man's got to eat. I blocked that, man. I know I blocked that. I know I blocked that. Oh well, bonus damage from Power Clash. That I didn't block. Oh, god damn it. Guys, we need to coordinate a bit on positioning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that all day long. Give. Gimme your wake up after midnight. Not bad. Take me to the darkness and the shadow of love. Oh, don't hit that. I think it's a blue weak spot in the upper arm, maybe. I shouldn't really be going for the head here, but I also don't want to hit the blue weak spot, you know? Damn, I love Greatsword in this game. It's just, this is my favorite version of Greatsword ever. Like, since Frontier, I think. Oh, you got me. Bastard. Oh. Wait, I didn't get that? Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. Dust of Life. Oh my god, I somehow powered through that. Dusting. Yeah, boy. Should get another clash here, I think. Oh, no, because he didn't go for me. Oh, yeah. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Oh, no, Chris, sadly, but... Oh, and just missed that. He like moved out of the way. Oh, I didn't get the focus strike on that. That's weird. Oh, dude, that knockdown sucked. Oh, he's dead. Well played. I'll let someone capture him. I'll go get the Quematrice. Start going to town. Always good to see the Dutch colleague. Yeah, how's things in Carnage? You alright? I hope all is well. Chicken. Don't mind if I do. Oh wait, I didn't release in time apparently. Big boy hits. Send it! You love seeing some great swords? I just love great sword, man. For some reason, I'm not too bad with it in this game. I can actually play it decently well. Beautiful offset. That was a nice offset, yeah. Made the Flayer Partbreaker sword and shield to help people out. It's so much fun. Oh, Flayer Partbreaker. You know Flayer and Partbreaker. Well, Flayer apparently is working as intended. Does like bugger all. Partbreaker's not working either, by the way, dude. Just so you know. Fair warning. Were you bad in World with it? I mean... I got a 3-minute Fatalis with it in 4-player Greatsword. So I was never terrible with it. But I wasn't the best with it either. I wasn't like Aris. For you it does well. It's placebo more than anything. Placebo. If you put some more damage in, you'll get a similar effect, just so you know. Yeah, like most of the moveset of weapons, Flayer doesn't work. I mean, if you're doing Savage Axe on thingy, you don't know what the problem is. It doesn't work. I'm just telling you. It doesn't work. Flayer... Okay. So, to put it in perspective, Flayer, it was tested. They did the longsword, right? So, the longsword hit parts, did 48 hits. Alright, to make the weak spot. They put in 1 level of Flayer. How many hits do you think it took for them to make the weak spot after they put 1 level of Flayer in? I'll let you have a guess. So it was 48 hits. They put Flayer level 1 in. How many hits do you think it took after that? For that, remember, it takes up a large slot, or it uses a skill on a set bonus for the Archveld, so you have to sacrifice something else for it, don't you? So it was 48 hits normal. This was for longsword. Just doing, you know, the normal attacks, which do Flayer. 30, that's your guess, Shiniro? I'll let Carnage have a guess. How many hits do you think it was? Mind you, Flayer is a level 3, yeah. And you have to sacrifice, if you want it on the armor, you have to sacrifice other very good armor pieces. The same? I can tell you it wasn't the same, 25. Well, I can tell you right now, Autonomic is right, it was 47. They put 2 levels of Flayer in. What do you think it went to at level 2? What do you think it went to at level 2? It doesn't really matter how many levels you think it is. At level 2, it went to 46. At level 3, it went to 45. At level 4, it went to 44. And at level 5, it went to 43. So, there's your Flayer for you. Great skill. And then Part Breaker, it says that you do bonus damage when you break a wound. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do that. It's a lie. It doesn't give you any damage. It's been tested extensively. So what you'll find is the Part Breaker will still break things, but it won't give you bonus damage. And Flayer with its bonus, it takes forever for it to even proc, and it doesn't make wounds that much quicker at all. Is it not monster dependent? No, dude. That's the fixed rate. That you can do that on the training arena. You can change all the hit zones as much as you want. That's what it is. You get 1 hit saved for each level. It is... There's a reason why you see no speedrunners, no, like, good players running that skill. Anyone who knows, who's in the community, we all know now how bad it is. Many of us have tested it ourselves to see, and it's, yeah. It's nothing but placebo. Sadly. It is honestly the worst large slot skill I think Monster Hunter have ever put in. And then that's not even including the fact that a lot of attacks it doesn't even work on. So Demon Dance, it doesn't work. Savage Axe mode for Charge Blade, it doesn't work. I think a lot of Gun Lance attacks, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. And it doesn't tell you what weapons, what attacks it works on and what it doesn't work on. What a joke. I know, dude. That's just for Longsword. That's just for Longsword. So as a baseline. But like, I mean, you're welcome to go test it on other things if you want. Go take your weapon, see how many hits it takes for you to make a weak spot. Then get 1 piece of armor on with level 1 Flayer. And see how many hits it takes then. Make sure you have no other skills in. Just the Flayer. To see the actual effect of Flayer. But yeah, it's horrendous. Makes it easier to break large monster parts, increasing the damage when destroying. So yeah, it's still... Part Breaker still does the thing where you'll be able to chop tails faster, you'll be able to break horns faster. It still does that. That still works. But the extra damage that it does, that it says when you break a wound or whatever, it doesn't do that. So either that's a mistake, it's meant to do that, or it's just Part Breaker, like it was from the previous games. In which case, just do 30% more damage instead with crit, instead of putting Part Breaker in. Because you're going to break things just as fast as you would as having Part Breaker. Well, unless you're critting and you're doing Part Breaker, in which case, yeah, you'll still break things faster, but... yeah, sadly. Flayer would be cool if it did something good. Like, if it actually did a bunch, but... yeah, speaking of Flayer, because I remember you telling me the exact same thing recently. But didn't Capcom said something about wounds being harder to make in TU1? They will be for 8-star monsters, yes. They're gonna, like, the higher tier monsters, it's gonna be harder to make wounds. It's gonna be harder to apply statuses, get knockdowns, etc. Yes, that is true. Right, but on that note, I'm probably gonna raid out, guys, because I got a 24-hour stream tomorrow. And it is, I need to get some rest. I'm gonna go make some clips. Gonna go chill. Oh, got some good clips from today. Got that that little hammer against Zhu. That was a good thing. Yeah, take care, guys. Take care. Look, I wouldn't give you advice, by the way, on skills if it was incorrect. If I tell you something is like genuinely not doing anything, like placebo, like I mean it. It's yeah. If it's and I like yeah, Flare is genuinely like at the moment the worst large slot skill in the entire game. It's I don't even know how they say that's working as intended. It's got to compete with, remember, you've got burst, you've got agitator, you've got weakness exploit, you got even latent power. I mean, it does something, right? Even if it takes a while to activate. I'd still rather have latent power than Flare. Yeah. What weapon will you use on the new monsters? Everything. Yeah, thank you, Nikki. Thank you. I'm going to see who's on. We're going to end the TikTok stream here. So thank you to everyone on TikTok. Close that up. Let's have a look. Partbreaker does work. It just doesn't work on the training dummy because it doesn't do the max HP based pop damage, which is what the skill increases. I have never seen any damage proc from breaking a wound on Partbreaker, B-Mancer. I used it. I used to use it. I used the Ajarakan set going through the story. And I was like, where's the damage? You know, where is it? Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. Maybe they fixed it in an update and I just wasn't aware, but as far as I'm aware, it's not doing the bonus damage. But at least it wasn't. It wasn't when the game came out. Because I was using it. I was like, oh my god, that sounds really good. And we all got excited. And then we were like, well, where is the damage? And then we took it off. And then the hunt started taking like 2 minutes shorter. Isn't Partbreaker only on focus strikes? Yeah, focus strikes. You do them on wounds. That's what I'm saying. It's supposed to boost the damage of your focus strike at level 3 by 30%. But it doesn't do that. Yeah. Not yet, anyway. Again, hopefully they'll fix it. But we'll have to wait and see, guys. We'll have to wait and see. Right. Let's see what legends are on today. Hopefully you're all excited for the 24-hour stream tomorrow, guys. Don't forget, 24-hour. We're going to be staying up late for the title update. It's going to be freaking awesome. Going to be doing Zoh Shia, Mitsu, Tempered Mitsu. There's a lot of stuff to look forward to. I think we'll probably do like Mitsu first because it's going to be 21, and then Tempered Mitsu. We'll get that done, and then we do Zoh Shia, which is 50. But there's a quest to do before we get Zoh Shia, so I am interested to see what that is. Will you be starting when it's on? Yeah. No. I'll be starting before then. I'll be like playing all the way through. Remember, servers are down tomorrow. Servers are going down as well for maintenance. Just the Monster Hunter stuff. Like they're gonna, so that we can get ready. Like so they can get everything ready for us to play. So I think after 10 PM. So if you do want to get some hunts in with me before the update, get here early on tomorrow's stream. Yeah. If you want to come chill in the lobby, because I'll be doing a lot of solo play, I think, tomorrow. Practicing solo. Should be fun. Right. Copy and paste. The raid message. Who do we raid today, guys? We raided Buck yesterday, right? Oh, we could raid the Elder Gamesman. I never see him on. Not, oh, well, I guess I don't normally finish at like this time. Maybe daylight savings. Is he, wait, he's not finishing, is he? Wait a minute, he's talking to people. Let's just have a quick listen. We're going to unmute.
Monster Hunter World. What? Oh, that's the.
Oh no, he's raiding out. He's finishing. Damn. Okay, right. Well, we need to see who's still on. Oh, everyone's playing that first Berserker game. Well, I think we raided Parodi fairly recently. I'm having a little look. Having a little look-see. We could raid. Oh, we could raid into Fiddy. Is Fiddy playing Wilds? It looks like he is. No, he's not. He's playing Monster Hunter World. Wait, why is he not playing Wilds? What the hell? I don't know. Yes, Elder. Yeah, I wanted to raid Elder, but it looks like he's finishing. I think he's actually finishing up. Otherwise, I would have raided into him. I'll raid Fiddy, because Fiddy was chilling with us the other day. But he's not. He's playing World. He's not playing Wilds. I wonder why. Maybe, does he... I actually didn't get his opinion on it the other day. I think he does like it. Alright, well, we'll go raid Fiddy, guys. We're heading in. I would like to have raided Elder. I haven't raided him in, like, at all this year. Not once in 2025. I've never seen him on. But if he's finishing, we'd only be raiding into someone else anyway. So I'm going to raid into Fiddy. Because Fiddy was, he was chilling with us in chat the other day. Talking about, what were we talking about? Weapon skills or something. Yeah. Oh, Lance. We were talking about Lance. He had his house remodeled. That's why he hasn't... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that explains it. That'll be why I haven't seen much of him yet. Right, guys. Raids on. Get yourselves in. I think War posted the links. Much love. Take care of yourselves. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. 24-hour title update one tomorrow evening at around this time. So make sure you're here. It's going to be good fun. Au revoir, guys. Take care.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas.
Be advised, your teammate got their ass kicked.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.